Hello, hello. Hold on. Let me switch the screen. It's going to be this one. It is? Yes! Hi. Alright. Let's just jump right into it. Hopefully everyone has been alright. Let me just unbox it. So, I did unbox it as per usual to just remove or take a picture for this. And I did bend this card. Sorry about that. Okay, so this is the February SakuraCo box. I haven't moved anything yet. I did some adjustments for the camera, mostly for the saturation. I did a little bit more saturation because I didn't want it to be too washed. That's why some of the colors might be a little bit different, but I didn't overcorrect it that much. So for this, dear SakuraCo family, I cherish every chance to visit Kyoto and wander through its lantern-lit streets. Traditional Machiya townhouse and awe-inspiring temples. What makes these moments special is experiencing them with friends and family, sharing sweets, sipping tea, and remembering that affection and love that takes many forms. This month, I choose this wagashi to invite you. Ooh, wagashi, okay. To share Kyoto's traditions and celebrate love that endures like the red-crowned crane, Japan's symbol of devotion. Experience a Kyoto's Valentine. I haven't been to Kyoto, and I'm going to talk a little bit about it after. So let's go. I'm going to first unbox everything before I do everything. So this is the Kawane Asamushi Sencha. So golden color with a refreshing aroma, smooth body, and mild bitterness. So this is the specialty that you get as a bonus. I believe it's like $10 more, and you get 7 pouches from my understanding. Ooh, a caramel bergamot hojicha. Hojicha is roasted green tea, which is quite delicious. I'm looking forward to this. This is what? Is this month's like gift? It's a tiny pouch. I guess that could be useful if I can put some stuff in there. Yoroshiku? Is this like the equivalent of the Smarties? I guess it is. Let's see. Ooh. Chocolate mochi. Okay. Yes, please. Brings, I'm napping in the afternoon sun. But on your stream, oh my god. Wait, it is sunny for you? It's so cold in here. So enjoy the sun as much as you can. Chocolate crunch. So this seems like strawberry, like chocolate thingy. I'm going to take everything out and I'll put it back in to take a picture. Just so I know. Ooh, this cookies looks great with tea. Seems very dry, but you know what? I'm all for it. What is this? Dolce. This already, I'm seeing a strawberry in there. I'm seeing a cake and I'm all for it. Wow! Is that? Oh, these are Torigates senbei. I wonder if it's going to be like sweet or salty. Hopefully it's going to be salty for me. But like, the packaging is like always immaculate. Like, I don't know. Wait. So I don't know what this is. Matcha cream senbei. Ooh, okay. I'm going to show this. Hopefully, yeah, okay. So it seems very delicate and I don't want to jinx it, but it didn't break at all. It's still in one piece. This, I don't know what this is either. Hold on, what is written? Tsujiri no Sato. I'm going to discover that. And those are, ooh, if it's yuzu rice cracker, I'm going to like it. I do love yuzu. I like that it's all like in pairs. Is this coffee? So mame? Yes. So those are beans, probably like candied beans or something. And yay! So those are like it's like Rice Krispies treats, I would say. So hold on, I just want to. Camera is still not changed, so let me just put everything back in so I can take like a somewhat decent picture. But yeah, hopefully everyone has been well. I'm including you there. I saw your comment. Doris is right on the. I'm going to say on the floor. It's gonna sound terrible, but it's not. She's in her heated bed. She's a very happy kitty. She's a happy lady. She's on her heated bed with like a oh my god, a towel on to make it extra fluffy. The heated pad is underneath her her cushion, so it's like bed, heated pad, then her cushion, and then a towel on top. And yeah, she's living her best life. That's all. That's all I can say. She's living her best life. Hold on, how am I going to do that? She's very, very comfortable because one of my main challenge in the new place is that everything is it's quite difficult to warm up. So my place in general during the summertime, it's wonderful because it is cold. It's a cold place. So during the summertime, it's like yay, because I can survive with barely, if not like any AC. Even though like outside it could be 30 degrees Celsius, it is still pretty cool inside my place, which is great. But during the winter time, it is not so great because now I am suffering. And obviously Doris too, but she's not being mistreated or anything. It's just that it is quite difficult. So let me just take, oh my god, how am I going to do that? I think it's an art for people to take like pictures of everything, you know? All right, I am going to, there we go. Let me remove that. Take a quick picture before I start opening everything and eating everything. Let me just remove this too. That way I can focus. There we go. Oh yeah, that's good. Nice. Nice. All right. So, actually, you know what? All the stuff that is out here, I'm going to use it. I am boiling a little bit of water, so I'll be ready for tea tasting. So all these are actually good, so I need to take out these. This is all good. The senbei, the mochi, well, everything else pretty much. Let me just set up everything. I'm going to remove the box out of the way. That way it's going to be a lot easier for me to manage. Sorry. But yeah, so my place is quite cold. That's why I always have like some kind of like blanket, and even like my fingertip, it looks reddened, but it's because it's cold. It's because it's cold. You know what? Let me open this. So Let me take this away. Great. All right. Warm greetings, the SakuraCo family. As February settles over Kyoto, the city takes on a gentle calm. Along temple paths and wooden Machiya townhouse streets, the first plum blossoms begin to open, really during the wintertime. That I never knew. An early sign of spring. Man, never mind. I got my answer. And a symbol of affection long cherished in Japan. Across Kyoto, artisans craft seasonal sweets, fragrant matcha wagashi, rich chocolate confections, and other treats meant to be shared with loved ones. Valentine's Day becomes an opportunity to express gratitude and care to friends, family, and anyone dear. This month, we invite you to enjoy flavors inspired by Kyoto's historic legacy and the warmth of its early spring traditions. May each treat bring comfort, connection, and a touch of the city notable beauty. Embrace Kyoto's Valentine. Love the SakuraCo team. Man, Kyoto. Oh, yeah. Let's start with tasting first. Valentine's in Kyoto. Moments made for two. Oh, I love those like kimonos. They're so pretty. With their history spanning over 1,200 years, Kyoto has long been a place where courtly romance, poetry, and natural beauty intertwined. That enduring blend of history and elegance still shapes the city today, offering a graceful backdrop for those seeking a quiet, meaningful escape. Jishu Shrine. I'm taking notes by the time I'm going to visit again. Dedicated to the deity Okuninushi. Yeah. This shrine stands with Kyomizu-dera, a temple complex founded in 778. That's a long time ago. Holy shit. The inner shrine was rebuilt in the 17th century, and it is best known for its love stones, which visitors attempt to cross with eyes closed to test their romantic fortune, along with small altars dedicated to relationship blessings. So those are love stones. I'm still wondering like how you cross them with your eyes closed. The heck? It is what it is. Okochi Sanso Villa, built by actor Denjiro Okochi in the early 20th century. My brain lagged for this one. This hillside villa features carefully maintained gardens, a tea house, and broad views over Arashiyama, Kyoto. Its open pathways and quiet vantage points offer a tranquil contrast to Kyoto's busiest sites. With crisp winter light and calm scenery, it's an inviting spot for a peaceful romantic walk. Kyoto and less busy is not really going together, from my understanding. Hontocho, this narrow historic alley near Gion, so this is the geishas, the famous geisha district, is known for its wooden machiya, or historic wooden houses, buildings, and intimate dining scene. In the evenings, lantern-lit restaurants, including Kyoto's Kamo River's facing terraces, offer refined kaiseki, multi-course dinners with other specialties. Its blend of traditional architectures, close-set pathways, and scenic riverside views makes it a memorable setting for a romantic evening. I don't know if it's that region, that section that actually is now closed off to tourists, because so many tourists were completely assholes whenever they visited Kyoto, and they didn't respect the geishas, and so it created a whole lot of like problem. Gyon Tsujiri, legacy steeped in time. Founded in 1860 by Tsuji Ryumon, his successor Tokujiro Gion Tokujiro period. There was nothing else. Gion Tsujiri began its journey in Uji, Kyoto, during a period of national upheaval. Their early dedication to tea cultivation laid the foundation for a legacy that would soon reach far beyond the prefecture. Wow. It's for tea? Yes, please. In 1899, the third generation leader Tokusaburo Miyoshi traveled to Taiwan and opened Tsujiri Chaho in Taipei, serving specialty Uji green tea, among others. The shop quickly became beloved by locals. After World War II, the family returned to Japan and opened a new shop in Gion, the seat of Kyoto City's traditional culture. The decision is said to have been strongly encouraged by Kiku, wife of fourth-generation leader Masao Miyoshi, who hoped to build a business at the heart of the city. The family rebuilt from nothing, growing alongside Gion District during Japan's post-war recovery. It's always amazing, like, how they all started from nothing most of the time. After over 150 years of legacy, Gion Tsujiri continues to celebrate decades of operating in Kyoto. Through their continued commitment to quality, the company honors the community and has nurtured them, sharing the joy of fine green tea with gratitude and unwavering pride. This month, indulge Gion Tsuji Matcha Tsujiri no Sato. Oh! It is... Where is it? Not me burying everything else underneath. It's this. So this is this. Oh, yes! Sorry, I'm actually excited because I love matcha stuff. In 1970, Michihiro Miyoshi became the fifth generation president, guiding the brand to a more diverse era. He took the popularity of Gion Tsujiri matcha tea and decided to establish a sister brand, Sario Tsujiri. This brand would become the restaurant featuring renowned matcha confections. That's actually smart. Naru! Hello, hello. Yes, long time to see. When I'm saying that I'm trying to stream, I am being serious. Like, I really want to stream. It's just work. Work. And besides, I know that you guys are quite busy too with work, life, everything else. Plus, it's time zones. It's everything. Yeah, everything is a little bit difficult. So it has been a long time. I am missing all of you. I miss, like, gaming. It's just that nowadays, like, receiving these boxes actually forces me to stream, which is why I'm very grateful to have, like, more boxes like this. And I will not shy away of getting more tasting boxes, even though it's not the main purpose of the channel. So just, like, for me, it forces me to be like, you know what? I need to speak to my viewers. So let's see. So on this page, I think my water is actually done for the tea so that I can brew it. Oh, the matcha senbei looks amazing. Okay, so that's those two, and where is it? These are going to be on the menu here. Actually, you know what? As I'm going to read how many? 30 to 60 seconds. I'm going to bring out some plates. That way I can brew my tea. Let me actually smell it, because this is caramel bergamot hojita. I'm going to start with this. The sweetness of caramel meets the bright citrus flavor of bergamot within its this hojicha, or roasted green tea, to create an aromatic cup with a mellow body and gentle warmth. You guys, the way that they describe these, I'm like, it's like whenever you do wine tasting and they're like, it has a nutty flavor with an underlying taste of berries, and I'm like, I'm tasting wine. Ooh! Okay, wait. It actually smells. It has a... I like the smell. It's a good smell for tea, but Yes, caramel, but it does have a citrusy note behind. That's bergamot. I can't say that I'm very familiar with bergamot, so let me just put this in. I'll go fetch the plates and we're going to start tasting. So I'll be right back. Doris is still sleeping underneath and I cannot bring her here, even though she's looking at me. So hold on, BRB real quick. Okay, hold on, I'm back. Let me just pour this. So this cup that I'm using is made by the grandfather of my significant other. Hold on, let me put the water away. Okay. Now for the plates. Well, this is not particular. It's one that I got from like a creme brulee dessert. I think I'm going to put the tea pouch in there. So this is from SakuraCo that I got. It's the first box that I got that gifted this. Very lightweight, very solid. I really like this. This is hand-turned by my sister. It's heavier because it's more like amateur kind of like work, even though it looks great to me. So I'm really, really grateful. So I got this. This is another plate that she hand-turned. There's a little bit of chipping here from, unfortunately, like wear and tear. So she hand-turned this. This is like a lot lighter than this. So it's all amateur work, but I'm still amazed that my sister actually made this. And this is the last plate from like I think it's like 2 years ago. In any case, those are all the plates that I'm going to use to slowly showcase this. I have to say, I am actually like really looking forward to this box. Just by looking at all the different items, I'm like, yes, please. So let's start with, I'm going to put this here. Let me actually open some of these. I don't know how those people do the mukbang kind of situation. I know that they all unbox everything and they played it, but in my case, I'm freestyling. I'm freestyling everything. Okay, so this, I need to put this back in the box. This is all good. And then you have the matcha senbei that I can put here. In the meantime, can I look forward? Ooh, the strawberry chocolate. Wait. This, I think, will go here. This here. Oh, this is coffee daddy mame. Okay, so I got this. I was like, I think it's like coffee mame, but I wasn't too sure. Okay, well, all this. The chocolate mochi though. Yes, please. And then, hold on, I'm going to just skip the pouch that I will show. Strawberry cake. Okay, so here you have the strawberry cake. This on this page, and then the senbei and the yuzu. Okay, cool. Those are going to be kind of like last together. All right, let's go back. So this, I think, is brewed already. So let me just remove the ojicha and start taste tasting. So as I'm prepping everything. So the reason why I'm saying that Kyoto is not a place that I have visited yet, um, since I've been only once to Japan, and I spoke to my sister about it because we weren't sure, like, should we go to Kyoto or not? Let me taste this. Oh, I love hojicha. It smells. It has a sweet smell. If you don't like caramel at all, this is not for you. Okay, so it has a clean hojicha taste to it. I really like this. It doesn't taste like caramel at all. It has like the you can taste it more because it smells like it, and obviously smell and taste are like linked together. But it has like a citrusy, almost like a yuzu like note to it. I really like this. And also, I'm going to show you guys a little bit more the cup after. So this has been turned by my significant other's like grandfather. Beautiful cup. I think I'm going to showcase them a little bit more often. In any case, but yes, so we haven't been to Kyoto yet because Kyoto is filled and packed with people. I know it's beautiful, but holy shit. Let's see. So this is the matcha tsujiri no sato. These wafer thin rolled cookies encased stone milled uji matcha cream, offering a deep, lingering flavor of tea. The outer cookie gentle snap highlights the generous use of fragrant matcha. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, contains wheat, eggs, and dairy. Obviously, it's vegetarian friendly. Vegetarian? Yeah, vegetarian eats eggs, so it's all good. Oh, okay. Hold on. Just so, obviously, the camera is not there yet. Katie! Is Doris still on the clock going to log us to stream? Yes. Doris is underneath. So I have my table here. Right now, I am money. I am dealing with a lot. I'm still dealing with the debt that I got since my father and father's passing. And so Doris doesn't have the same setup as she used to because I no longer have the chair because the chair that I used to prop her up is still at home. Well, home, my old home. And so she's currently on the floor. She's okay. She's on the floor, but on a how do you call that? Oh my god, a rug. There we go. So there's a rug, even like a towel. There's her bed, the heating pad, the cushion, another towel, and she's downstairs. Let me actually get her. Yes, Chet wants to see you. She's here. She's here. Oh my god, she's so toasty. The hammer just morphed into your shield. It did. I mean, Doris setup, I know. So she's extra warm. Like I said, I am trying to manage a little bit more my money because it's going to take a little bit of time before I can get the it's on Amazon. It's like a clamp that you put it on the table and you kind of swerve it around, and it's going to allow her to have like a bed that is basically like looming over me on my bed. That was one option, but there's also another one that I've been looking at too, and it would be kind of like a file, like a drawer, like a smaller drawer where I could put her bed on top of it. So that could also work and also save me a lot of like sorting space because I do have a lot of shit around me that needs to be cleaned. So, and she's so toasty. Doris, please stay here. But yes, Doris is here. So here's a matcha thingy. Oh no, Doris, please don't go. One day I'm going to change the the webcam for an actual camera. I just need to figure out the setup. I do have an old one that I could potentially use, but there we go. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice whiffer. Sneaky snack and warm snuggles? Yes. Man. Okay. So wafer is classic wafer. It does have an eggy taste to it, so if you don't like that. What makes me surprised though is that the matcha cream is so like light that it's a little bit hard for me to taste it. Unless it's me who doesn't have like the taste bud for it. Because usually I'm used to like have like matcha stuff that tastes like pungent. This is not the case. It's very, very subtle. Let me just try to taste the cream. Okay, the cream does have like that matcha bitterness a little bit to it, but it's very light. It's actually very tasty. I really like this. This makes me happy. Because I needed this. I needed to stream. I wanted to stream. But this timing and everything has been hard. So yeah, so this is from Gion Tsujiri from Kyoto. Now these Sobaboro cookies, Heiwa Confectionery in Kyoto. So I think it's all Kyoto region. Oh no, this is Shizuoka. Hagiri Shizuoka. Okay. Beloved as local Kyoto snacks for over 70 years, these cookies are crafted using domestic soba buckwheat flour, offering a crunchy texture and a mild sweetness. So it has wheat, buckwheat, so soba, and eggs. It's hard. Tastes like just like a cookie, regular cookie. I mean, tried. This is gonna. I hope it's not going to break my teeth. Oh my god. Okay, I did not expect that crunch. Okay. I switched to French for like a second. It's very light. Not too sweet either. So think of it as like a butter cookie, but very, very, very light. It's very hard to describe, but it's very airy. As if it was made... If I had to improvise a recipe for this, from the buckwheat flour and probably just regular flour mixed together, you would have to insert this into some kind of an egg-based that is like beat into whitened with some sugar in it. Hello, Darren. And some like a lot of egg whites just to make it lighter. I do like this. How are you? First of all, Happy New Year, because I think we haven't spoke since then. I mean, it's been a while. What's up? How are you? Are you watching the Super Bowl? Is this what's happening right now? Oh my god. The crunch. This makes me so happy. Now, matcha senbei, cream senbei from Siki Confectionery from Kyoto. 2 crisp senbei. There's 2? Yes, thank you. 2 crisp senbei crackers sandwich. Oh, a lightly sweet velvety cream infused with Kyoto Uji matcha, creating a balanced bite that highlights the tea's rich depth and vibrant aroma. So it has wheat, eggs, dairy, soy. May contains buckwheat and peanuts. Am I right? And no, we didn't. We just got back from out of time for watching the Olympics. I'll watch it later when it starts. This is, it does sound. It's from the SakuraCo box. It forces. The reason why I said like that I want to stream more, but like I said, my work schedule has been absolutely insane. Energy level has been next to 0, which I do not know how to open this anymore. I want to open it clean, but I guess I'm failing. Which makes things like quite hard for me to do. And there's like some games that I'm like, I wanna continue streaming it. I know that Expeditions 33 is one of them. There's like some other games that I want to play, but oh no, I broke the senbei. Well, you know what? Fuck it. But yeah, and so receiving the SakuraCo box kind of like forces me to stream at least once per month, which is not a lot, but it's still better than nothing. Because everything else becomes bonus after that. Oh my goodness. So it's the Winter Olympics, correct? I mean, yes, it is. I'm dumb. I can't say that I'm watching a lot of the Winter Olympics. Okay, so I did break it. So I'm going to flip it around. Just so it gives the illusion that nothing happened. But because it broke here, I mean... Okay. You taste matcha a little bit more compared to the other one. A little bit more. It's not... I think it's kind of like Uji matcha has that kind of like taste to it, like very clean. What break? I don't see anything. Yeah, exactly. No breaks. Hold on. There, even more. I think Uji matcha has like a very like clean and very bright taste to it. I know a lot of like cheaper matcha has like a very strong bitterness to it, and it's not super nice to drink. You can cook with it, but it has like, yeah, it's more bitter. It's more pull in your face. But this has a very delicious green tea taste. I like this. Oh my goodness. And I'm looking at the at OBS. I think because I did, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I did adjust the oh my god. I did put a filter for the camera so it has a more contrast. Just because I know that during a certain time of the stream, depending on the light, it becomes very washed out. So I wanted to correct this. I didn't put a lot of correction, but I'm looking at the screen and I'm like, god damn, that's that's color corrected for sure. Because this is like bright red. It's not as bright red as this, but it is quite, you know, it's something still. So far, I am approving every single snacks that I see here. The chocolate mochi, low-key. You know what? Fuck this. Let me take it one out at least. Oh, mochi! It looks so cute. Stop. Hold on. It looked so cute. Pro streamer, listen, we try. You have to give like the illusion that something is going right. It's just that, honestly, it's just a matter of like me eventually changing camera. This looks so cute and pillowy and perfect. Ah, yes. All right, hold on. And there it is. This chocolate crunch. So let me actually unpack everything. Try to pretend, okay, that it's all looking good. So let me actually start with this because I'm intrigued by this one. Strawberry chocolate crunch. So this light and airy chocolate crunch carries a bright strawberry aroma with a sweet tart flavor, crafted with crisp wheat puff. Okay, so this is a Rice Krispies treat. It offers an airy texture and bright balanced blend of berries and chocolate from Daya Confectionery from Gifu. So common allergens, wheat, soy, dairy, may contain. I love that it says may contain traces of shrimp, eggs, and peanuts. You know that this factory, or one of the thing that is being produced, is, you know, in contact with other stuff. So there it is. It almost looks like a brain from afar, but okay, this is my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle nerds. The fucking brain thingy. It looks like, is it Kramer? I think it is. I forgot the name because I hated that creature. So fucking disgusting. That brain with like small tentacles and with like teeth. Disgusting. But anyway, let's eat. Sorry, I ate it in one go. A delicious white chocolate strawberry Rice Krispies treat. I think on memory hold that guy is horrible. I just remember that he was like in the belly, like the giant dude. But I hated him because I'm like, this motherfucker does nothing. He just has this annoying voice and tiny tentacles. I'm like, ew. That could not survive if he didn't have like that super like built golem kind of like carrying him around. Listen, delete that from your memory. It's all good. Let me just move things around. Let me try to keep this clean actually as I'm going. Speaking of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I think there's like some kind of like fan animation that has been done that looks immaculate. Darren, I can probably link into you at some point, but it looks so freaking good. I hope that one day they're going to hire him to do like the next movie's animation. So this is also very intriguing for me. It looks like a little turd in my hand. It's not, okay? So, coffee jarimame. Tokai no san from Shizuoka. Jarimame, meaning pebble beans. Isn't that pebble and bean? Okay, well, never mind. Are traditional snacks made from roasted sunflower seeds. Ah, that's why this version coats each pieces generously in a coffee-flavored shell, combining mellow bitterness and satisfying crunch. Common allergens: dairy, wheat, squid. Excuse me? Eggs, shrimp, and crab may contain traces of. Holy shit, that's bitter. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Okay, I got the sunflower seeds. So it has like a little bit of a salty side to it. But it has like a smokiness also, almost of a like barbecue. What the heck? The bitterness, my guy. I like bitter, but it's very surprising. Okay, so it's not on the sweet side of things. It's more like savory almost. But it's the bitterness of coffee that really gets me every time, because I'm like, wait, what? Because I think my brain kind of expected something that is sweet, not this kind of bitter. Hey, listen. Once you get over this, it's good. But I also drink my coffee black with no sugar, so I might be one of the few psychopaths that might like this. I like this. It's just very surprising. Very bitter. Is it like a coffee bean? It has a bitterness of a coffee bean, but it's just like a sunflower seed that is coated in some kind of like shell, like a coating of it's almost like not necessarily dough. You know the peanuts that has like a shell around it that usually has a flavor of like barbecue or cheese or some other stuff. It has like almost like a crunchy shell out of it. So you take this, you remove the sweetness, and you give like a coffee flavor to it. I'm not really selling this well, eh? This sounds like I was like, think of everything you hate and you put it inside this. But it is good. I like this. This is very surprising. Now, this I'm going to expect this is going to be bootleg Smarties. This sounds so intense. No, it's very mild. It's just for me it was very surprising. But I got a few ones that were very bitter. So just for a moment, then it becomes like quite good. Heartfelt chocolate drops, cheating confectionery from Osaka. Savor rich, smooth chocolate in these. Mogoku? Eh? I need to translate a little bit more. Let's try. I'm pretty sure it's going to taste like Smarties. I know that Japan loves its chocolate. Japan and chocolate is like a love story. I was quite surprised, and the quality of chocolate is actually pretty good. I tried the Meiji chocolate. I brought some, and even though it was like 70%, like 70% cocoa, it still tasted like dark chocolate for us here. So let me. Yep, the Smarties, all right. Listen, I like this. I think this is the sweetest so far. Doris, what do you want? Come on. Doris is like roaming around me. Yeah, this is Smarties. It's delicious. It works. I like it. Well, Smarties. Smarties from Europe, not Smarties from from the US. Which, by the way, heard the recipe was different. What the heck? Why? Why would you bamboozle people like this? Okay. The chocolate mochi. Now, I'm looking forward to this because I freaking love mochi. It says Daifuku on this. It's so pillowy! But it has like a more hard, like, middle because of the chocolate, I think. So, from Kuboto Confectionery from Nagano. Encased in a supple chocolate-infused mochi shell, this indulgent treat also boasts a thin marshmallow layer. Ugh! And a dense, fudgy filling. Yes, thank you. Each bite offers a gentle chew that gives way to a smooth texture and the rounded depth of cocoa. Common allergens, dairy, soy, gelatin, may contain traces of wheat, eggs, walnuts, orange, sesame, banana, peach, and apple. What the heck? American Smarties is something completely different. I need to taste this. I need to go back to the US one day and taste Smarties so I can be disappointed. Oh my god. Yep. Delicious. These are like crack cocaine. Where was it? Was it at Lawson's? I think it was at Lawson's. I bought one of these bags, but like banana flavored. I was intrigued, okay? Still ate everything. I still ate everything. I love my chocolate mochi. No, don't. They're honestly pretty bad. Do they sell like small pouches of like chalk? Do they have like I said, small boxes? Because I know my ass. If I buy some, I'm not going to throw it away. I'll probably like chug it in one go and be like, let me separate in one shot. Maybe have some kind of like coffee or tea afterward. I get M&Ms for the American flavor of Smarties. Yes. These, I think, M&Ms, but you know the tiny, the mini ones that doesn't have like anything else but chocolate. M&Ms though, every time I pass by the M&M store, I get the urge of just buying a shit ton of M&Ms, and then I look at the price, and then I walk away. I mean, is it me? Or the prices of M&Ms are fucking insane. American Smarties are like Canadian Rocket Sundae. Are they? Because for me, Smarties is like the chocolate thing. To be disappointed, we need to complain on our behalf. Oh my god. Listen, I can complain a lot of like for you guys, but as a non-American, I cannot. I don't have that card. Because the Canadian Rockets, they're like candies. It does taste like chalk, but it's like, it's a weird, like, guilty pleasure of mine for some fucking reason. I don't know why I like these. Maybe it's because of the crunch. And it is chalky, but it's just like, I don't care. Again, I don't think I've ever had a Rocket, but I could believe it. They earn on chocolate. Oh! Wait a second. So Smarties are different for you guys. Okay, hold on. I need to show you what Smarties are from. I know now. Okay, hold on. Let me switch screen just real quick. I do not have the Elgato thingy just yet. There we go. Smarties for you are these. Smarties for me is like this. I may have misspoken then. I don't think you guys have these in the US. Smarties for this for me is a Rocket. I can eat these no problem. They don't taste great, I know, but the ways I do not care. Like, see? Rockets. I think it's the same. It's just, why would it translate from Smarties to Rockets? Oh, probably because Smarties are these in Canada. We don't, but I had them when I was in Canada. We're good. Oh, for these? Yeah. Visit Canada more often. It's the same thing. It is. It is. I think it's because, again, we have this that exists here in Canada. So because they don't want to confuse the kids, I guess, they like, okay, let's translate it into Rockets. Man, sometimes like I want to do like a taste test, like Canadian, like, oh no, not taste test because I tasted a lot of them, but to kind of like showcase Canadian candies. What the fuck? Yo, there's some stuff that needs to die. What kind of abomination is this? Those look evil. Sorry, I'm going down a rabbit hole. There's Smarties. Nah. Abominations. Birthday. Listen. I'm trying not to think too much about it. What in the hell? Okay, so I misspoken. These remind me of these. The Smarties, the chocolate Smarties, not the Rockets, not the candy chalky thing. Let me go back. These are chocolate. It tastes quite good. It tastes like chocolate. I'm so confused by the birthday cake thing. Let's see. Orihime and Hikoboshi. This one is very famous. A Tale of Star-Crossed Lovers. In Japan, the story of Orihime Hikoboshi has been passed down for centuries as a simple yet meaningful tale about connection, separation, and perseverance. Their Place in the Night offers a quiet reflection on love across distance. Because back in the days, there were no internets and the women could not be hoes. I can just say that. I'm just saying, because women didn't have rights back then. You just stayed home. That's all you did. A weaver and a herdsman. Orihime, known for weaving fine celestial fabrics, lived under the guidance of her father, the Sky King. Listen, how can you even have freedom for that? Across the Milky Way, Hikoboshi tended his cattle with steady dedication. When the two met, their relationships formed naturally, built on curiosity, companionship, and shared routine. So this is an ukiyo-e depicting the meeting of Orihime and Hikoboshi by Utagawa Kunisada, 1859. A love interrupted by duty. As their bond deepened, both began to overlook their responsibilities. The Sky King, concerned about the balance of the heavens, separated them on purpose on opposite sides of the Milky Way. Still, he allowed them a single meeting. Bro, that's rough. A single meeting each year on the 7th night of the 7th month. In July? As a compromise, they kept the connection alive while maintaining order. That's rough. It's like fucking, you go to jail, you get one visit per year. That's crazy. Devotion across the Milky Way. Today, Orihime and Hikoboshi are represented by the stars Vega and Altair. Their story remains a familial part of Japanese tradition, offering a reminder that even when circumstances create distance, commitment and care can continue to bridge the gap quietly, steadily, and with purpose. So just be loyal, people. Preparing for the Star Festival by Mizuno Toshida in 1910. That's crazy. Can you imagine? You find the love of your life and you get to see her or him once per year. It's just like the same date every... Bro. Bro. I do not know. Dedication, I guess. People, they were built different. So make your highlight. Let me take the pouch. So it's just a small pouch that came with it. Make a highlight. Picrew, where art and sustainability converge. Founded in 2021 by graduates of Japanese Art University, Picrew emerged from shared realization. Japan's kimono tradition was abundant yet under-recognized. Approaching the craft first as artists, the founders soon felt compelled to connect traditional kimono artisans and society in meaningful new ways. Maximum long distance, imagine. It is from one side of the Milky Way to the other side. That guy was like, they will never meet each other aside from that one day. Balancing market practicality with creative integrity, they started collaborating directly with local markers while crafting select pieces in-house. Okay? Sorry, sometimes when I read, I'm like, I need to be like, did I read it right, or am I being English impaired here? Their journey has been guided by trial, exploration, and a deep respect for centuries-old techniques. At the core of Picriew's vision is a relationship in which both artisans and customers flourish. A healthy cycle essential to sustaining traditional crafts for future generations. By thoughtfully reinterpreting long-standing aesthetics, they hope to carry the essence of Japanese kimono into the wider world. Their message to global audiences is simple yet profound. The art of kimono holds centuries of culture within every creative steps. From the preparation of natural material to dyeing to weaving, shaping, and finishing. Each kimono cloth pouch from Picrew is imbued with human touch, dedicated time, and inherited knowledge from its original makers. Crafted from vintage kimono fabrics, preserved from it as early as the 1940s. That's crazy. Each piece retains the spirit of mindful care. Carefully stitched, selected, and hand-cut, the cloth becomes a living link between past and future. Picrew believes each piece's handmade nature is its greatest value, offering a place for memories to be held and cherished. Whenever you go to Japan, there's going to be a lot of shops that do upcycled kimono stuff. That is absolutely gorgeous. I did not buy anything because, like I said, I had only a carry-on and there's only so much I can put in there. So I did not try to look for figurines or anything else because otherwise I'm a cry, okay? There's no fucking way I would have had space to bring figurines and whatnot. I already had like my my art book from One Piece that I am so happy to have. I could not do more, but there's a lot of like upcycled kimono like stuff for fashion, which is absolutely gorgeous. And even like secondhand kimono, if one of you guys one day go to Japan and would like to have like a real kimono, it's going to be less expensive than the new ones. It's still going to be expensive because obviously the amount of fabric is absolutely crazy what they use to make a kimono, that is. But at least it's secondhand. Packing for Japan, an empty checked bag and a dream. It's like the video was like me preparing for Japan, and they have like a big suitcase with the smallest suitcase in there, both of them empty, and they just throw passport and credit card. That's all they packed. They're like, who needs clothes? Nobody will know. Nobody will notice. You can just wash your clothes, stay inside your hotel room like completely butt naked as it dries off. And they're like, when it's dry, use the same shirt, same shorts again. I'm just saying. That's absolutely. The next time I'm going to Japan, I'm going to pack differently. And mind you, I can go one day over like everything that I packed before going to Japan, and what I am going to recommend for you to bring, at least in my opinion. But even though my carry-on bag, so just like the luggage, just carry on. And I'm not counting my backpack because my backpack was fucking empty. It had nothing. It only had my wallet in there. I think my my neck pillow for the airplane, and I think a portable battery and my cables. It had nothing. It was like completely empty. My luggage for the clothes, I already cut the clothes in half, and I think I could go with even less. And this is me min-maxing. I'll be prepared for next time. So, okay, vintage kimono cloth pouch. Handcrafted from vintage kimono fabric, this pouch features the auspicious pine bamboo plum motif. I think it's this one, but obviously you will not get what they show. They just pick any random ones. Its seasonal nod to early spring makes it a meaningful, elegant accessories with story woven into every fold. Yeah, because each pouch is made using vintage kimono, there are many pattern variations that cannot be displayed. All patterns feature a traditional pine bamboo and plum motif. Ah, yes, plum here. The tiny flowers here. But yes, travel minimally with a credit card. That's all you need. Okay, hold on. Now this. So baked yatsuhashi from Kyoedo, Kyoto. Yatsuhashi has been beloved Kyoto confection since the Edo period. What? 1603 to 1868. Believed to have been named for its bridge, or hashi, the shape this baked style deliver a brittle texture and warm cinnamon flavor. Ooh. Beloved for generation. Common allergens of soy. May contains traces of eggs, wheat, dairy, and sesame. Now for this one, Amo strawberry cake. This, it looks so easy. It does, and I was just saying that I'm amazed that this actually didn't break. Like, it's still in one piece. So Amo strawberry cake. So this one. Let me just put this here. Made with puree from Fukuoka's celebrated Amao strawberries. This cake offers a natural light bright berry aroma and a soft moist crumb, capturing the sweetness and freshness of strawberry season in every bite. From Kanazawa Kenroku confectionery from Ishikawa. So common allergens, wheat, eggs, soy. May contains, now watch out, dairy, peanuts, walnuts, orange cashew nuts, all the nuts. That's all I can say. Kiwi, sesame, banana, peach, apple, almonds. It's kind of crazy. I feel so bad for people that have like allergies because there's so many allergies. So let's start with this because I am for cinnamon taste. Ooh. This is a lot more. Oh, wow. Okay, it does smell like cinnamon. I can already smell it. So, it has like this perfect bridge shape to it. It smells like cinnamon. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. So it's less like, you know, like the thin wafers. Usually when you bite into it, it gets crispy, but almost like melts in your mouth. This is a different kind. It's a little bit more dense to it, but it's still like, it has a very snappy texture. It still melts in your mouth. It has like that light cinnamon flavor, but almost like caramel to it. I really like this. But it does taste like cinnamon, so if you don't like cinnamon, walk away from this. Oh my god, hold on. I think with the tea is going to pair well. I like this. Let me put away some of this. This, I'm looking forward to it also. The strawberry cake. Let's try this. Come on. Jesus. But yes, Kyoto is... we haven't visited because it is so crowded. And even our tour guide from Nara did tell us that Kyoto, unfortunately, even though it's beautiful, even for local, like Japanese people, it is very annoying to visit because it's so fucking packed. Like, you can go to some places like extra early. And I'm telling extra early, like, you try to visit a place at 8 a.m. in the morning, it's going to be packed. And this is going to be like less people, by the way. Woo, that is moist. So it has like a very fluffy texture to it. Smells like strawberries. very light sponge cake. Buttery sponge cake, I would say. With like strawberry flavor. Delicious. I'm gonna take another bite because that's good. But yeah, so even like if you try to go some places, let's say at 8 a.m. in the morning, it's super packed. If you go to Kyoto during like peak season time, which is most of the time, it's all the time in Kyoto, but like during like cherry blossom season, so during the springtime, my guys, she said, our tour guide, she said that people were so close together that you would be shoulder to shoulder with someone else, and it's filled with people. And she often said that sometimes when you look at the distance that you have to walk, it's not that much, but because there's so many people, it's going to take you hours. It's even worse during the summertime because it's so fucking hot that you put everyone in a fucking packed place and just like you're gonna cook. So I'm always like a little bit wary to go to Kyoto. I know there's a lot of like there's the bamboo grove that I want to visit. The only problem about the bamboo grove is that tourists, unfortunately, they carved a lot of like bullshit of like Mike and Jen 2025, you know, into the bamboo, which actually hurts them. Well, it's not hurts, but it carries like scarring. And the bamboo grove is no longer like the beautiful, you know, bamboo that is all green. You're going to have like all like brown squiggles because people like just carves onto the bamboo even though it's forbidden. But hey, you're a tourist, so you have to leave your mark. So fucking dumb. But anyways, that's why. Also, so if I actually went, I believe it's in Hiroshima, in one of the park. There's a very small bamboo grove, so I kind of like had my experience of like bamboo groves in there. There was more than enough. Okay, let's see. Let me put this here. The Kyoto Tori Gate Senbei and the yuzu salt arare. Arare? Yes. Okay. I'm going to start with senbei first because I fucking love senbei. Okay. Kyoto Tori Gate Senbei by Watanabe Confectionery in Kyoto. Inspired by the iconic row of vermilion torii gates at Kyoto's Fushimi Inari Shrine, this senbei, well, which is by the way the most popular one, this senbei features a red gate motif and light, satisfying crunch made from domestic rice. It offers a simple, savory taste. Yes, rooted in tradition. May contain traces of eggs, dairy, wheat, shrimp, crab, apple, gelatin, soy, pork, chicken, sesame, and almond. Ooh, that list was long. That's one. You want to show a Quebec snack? What is this? This is a gravy chip. The fuck is this? Horrendous. It's very good. What in the heck am I tasting? It tastes like gravy. Like chicken gravy. I'm very confused. Ugh. Okay. My goodness. That killed the ooh. Yeah, that's chicken and gravy. So the other one is yuzu salt arare from Morihaku Confectionery from Gifu. Domestic glutinous rice gives this arare rice cracker its light crunch. Bright Japanese yuzu blends with shio koji, so that's rice, I think fermented seasoning shio, isn't it like salt and rice? Koji, I think, is rice. Fermented seasoning known for its gentle umami depth to create a refreshing citrus and savory flavor. Common allergen, soy, may contain shrimp, crab, eggs, dairy, peanuts, all kinds of nuts. Okay, almond, squid, beef, sesame, cinnamon, not cinnamon, salmon, mackerel, pork, apple, cashew nuts, wheat, chicken. It's okay, all kinds. So let me try this. Who would create gravy flavor chips? Because my significant other, anytime he can find weird chips flavor, imported or not, he gets it. Okay. Cha-chan! The Sembe! From the Torii Gate. Okay. Let's taste this. Hold on. Okay. He forces you to try them. Yes. I'm also very curious. It's senbei, so it's like a rice cracker. It's a savory. Yeah, it's savory. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I'm trying to not... I love senbei. This is me being like a fucking 90 years old person. Liking like fucking rice crackers. So imagine like the small rice crackers, like super thin, that I always... My significant other says that it tastes like sadness because it's usually made with rice flour and like water. They said that it's like water crackers. And it's like, yep, tastes like exactly what it describes, like nothing. I like this because I don't know what they coat it with some kind of like light glazing before they cook it, and it just adds a little bit of like salty flavor, but it's just a rice cracker. But I just enjoy senbei for some fucking reason. Like I said, I'm a 90 years old person. But yes, I am very curious when it comes to chips. So any kind, even the weird ones. It's just I did not expect him to find this sort, you know. Okay, let's try the yuzu one now. Ooh, no, don't escape. Smells like yuzu peels, which I really like. Yuzu is just it's a citrus. I would say it's like between, how can I describe it? It's like a mix of lemon and mandarin. Ooh. Oh, wow. Hold on. It's like, it's a firework of flavor. Holy. Whoa. Okay, that was the most surprising. The evolution for the taste is like just explosion and then more explosion. It's like the fucking firework. This one has a really bright yuzu taste to it. Like really, really bright. It almost tastes like I bit into the peel of it and how intense it has like of a flavor. You even have like again, only if you ever did that when you were young. I did that because I was a fucking idiot. If you try to bite into a peel, it has like a little bit of a weird ass texture, like an aftertaste that coats your teeth. It even has that. And I know that that's coming from the oil of the peel. So I think it's like the essence that they put on it, like they mix in it to have like the yuzu flavor. So it is savory. It starts very light at first, and then yuzu comes into your face. But it is very... I like this. It's very in your face though. Very, very, very in your face. Let me just take another bite of this before I put it away. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is so mild compared to the yuzu one. So mild. Let me just try to remove some of the crumbs. Oh my god, I'm already at the end. I feel like I speedrun this so fast because I was so hungry. So this is Kyoto Okoshi by Eguchi Confectionery in Kyoto. These bite-sized okoshi, a traditional puffed rice confection, feature 3 flavors. Ooh, the earthy matcha, the bright ume, pickled plum. Yeah, from the umeboshi. With shio perilla leaf and nutty peanuts. Okay. Every flavor offers its own unique aroma and crisp texture. I guess I'm going to taste them all. Bye, Naru. Thank you so much for passing by. It's always good to see you. Have fun. Oh my goodness. Freaking hell. Okay, so let me just grab one of each then. Do I know which ones are which? SakuraCo no hana. Okay, so that's not really a... Okay, matcha. Matcha okoshi. Okay, so this is matcha, for sure. I mean, it's green. SakuraCo do... SakuraCo no hana? So those two are actually very similar. If I had to take a guess, I think this is peanuts. I'm gonna taste. You know what? Only one way to find out. So obviously, common allergens, wheat, peanuts may contain traces of sesame and shrimp. I think, yeah, it smells like peanuts. Yeah, it's like caramelly peanut. It's like Rice Krispies, but less airy, I would say. It's like more dense. Hey, I like it. I cannot say that I hate this. It's such... I don't know if it's like such a some of these are like very old people like snacks. I don't know how much a young kid would like this. Dig! Good to hear. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dig, Happy New Year, because I don't think I have seen you in the previous stream. How are you? Wait, Dig, you've been to Kyoto when you went to Japan. Correct? I think you did. I need to look back at the itinerary. You're doing fine? That's great. Good. Listen. Okay, this is, I think, this is the ume and shiso perilla leaf. Okay, Dig, you need to confirm to me. Was Kyoto as busy as you imagined? Because the way that the tour guide from Nara told me about Kyoto, I don't think I'm going to put Kyoto on my top of the list. Like, I'm going to visit for sure, but it's not going to be like, I need to go. Or I think if I went, I would probably like stay at Kyoto just to be like a fucking psychopath and go out at 5 a.m. in the morning to visit because nobody will be there. Busy as fuck. Yeah, it was. I know. That's what she told us. Okay, yeah, this is 10 out of 10 ume. So umeboshi, the pickled plum, because I can taste the shiso leaf, shiso perilla leaf in there. I like this. This is actually, compared to the peanut one, I like this better. Yeah, okay, so it was busy as hell. And hold on, what month did you go to Japan? If you remember. Because I went in October. It was hot as fuck. But I know it was not summertime. Summertime apparently is like fucking insane over there. My sister wants to go one day during the summertime. And she said, I want to experience this. In March? Oh my god. Okay, so you went... hold on. March? Yeah. So you went for the sakura blossom season, kind of ish period. I heard it was the worst. If you want to go to Kyoto and Nara and a lot of like places in Japan, it's actually the worst because obviously it's beautiful because it's sakura blossom, but it's also busy as hell. Even like the locals, Japanese people that go that comes like from another city and they go there, they don't like it because it's like too busy. Hello, oh my god, not YouTube changing the name. Red? I'm going to call you Red, unless you want to be called with another nickname. Hello. Usually I stream games and variety of stuff, but nowadays I only have time to stream unboxing SakuraCo boxes. We missed the blossoms, so hold on, because March... When is the blossoms? I thought it was like March, April, unless it's like early March, question mark? But that's tragic. Because I'm definitely going to just... Oh, okay, red is just fine. Cool. It was early March. Okay. I need to, one day, I'd like to go to Japan for an extended amount of time, just so I can see the different seasons. So March was cold, I guess, because it's like a small island surrounded by the sea, so that could be like pretty brutal. So this is definitely like the matcha one. Woo! Okay. Yep, that's matcha for you. That has more of a matcha taste as punch compared to some other matcha thing in the box. I haven't been to Japan yet. I've been once. It was like October last year. Loved it. But let me tell you, in October, it's hot as fuck. I was surprised because obviously in Canada, in October, sometimes we get snow, okay? In Japan, in Celsius, it was like 30 degrees Celsius. So I wouldn't know what the conversion is in Fahrenheit, but it was really warm. Like you can go out in like shorts and t-shirts, no problem. Yeah, like, and the sun was like, I think, is this still there? I think you use Celsius, that's good. So you can't barely see it really with this sliding, but I actually tanned. I tanned in October. If you go there, you're going to be very surprised by the amount of mosquitoes also. Because mosquitoes in Japan, they're brutal. They fucking eat you up. When is the best time to go? I think, I mean, I went for the first time in October and it was amazing. You hate the heat? Ooh, okay, that's hard. If you go during the winter season, it's going to be fucking cold as hell. Well, cold as hell. Me, Canadian, I find it not too bad. March is fine, it's super cold, yeah. But I think if you do a lot of layering, it's good. The only thing with March Red is that because it's close to sakura blossom season, so cherry blossom season, it's very, very packed. Like over 20 is annoying. Yeah, you might want to go during springtime or wintertime then. Because the thing is, like, because it's so fucking packed, you're going to have like, you're going to be like shoulder to shoulder with a lot of like people if you visit like very very popular places. But I heard that during springtime the blossom season is absolutely wonderful because it's not just like sakura blossoms, you have like all the blossoms out. I know that I think, was it in Hiroshima? No, it's not Hiroshima. There's another place. It is very well known for its wisteria, like tree, like gardens, and it's just like fucking like purples and pinks and blues everywhere. It's beautiful. So I guess for you it would be spring season. I'd like to go one day. It's just I don't know if I'm going to become feral with the amount of people that are going to be there, but it's still like going to be a hit. And also another thing, and this is from me when I spoke to the guide in Nara, because we did mention about like not really visiting Tokyo, and she was a bit surprised because a lot of like tourists want to go to Tokyo. We didn't go, and I think we're going to go eventually one day, but I'm not going to stay in Tokyo like for a long time. And not much in the big cities. Yeah, exactly. The only reason why Tokyo interests me a little bit less, I guess it's because my center of interest is mostly food. So food, gaming, just like history. The thing with Tokyo, if you go there, it is a big hub for fashion. So you're going to see like all the I think it's the gyaru, the Japanese girl that has like a almost like the fake tan, the lashes, and then like kind of like cutesy gothy clothing, but like super like a lot of like colors and vibrant stuff. But it's like it's a fashion district. Unless you're very like, obviously you have like the big shops from like Pokemon and like other, you know, shops. But personally speaking, from what I heard, again, so I need to confirm that eventually, I've had friends that went several times in Japan, and they told me, if you want to eat food, you go to Osaka. You have to go south. Not necessarily Osaka. You can go to Osaka, you can go to Kobe, you can go to Hiroshima, you can go to any other places, but Tokyo is not really the place for food specifically. Unagi is fire, but overpriced as fuck. Yeah. Unagi, I think my brother, he really wanted to try it, and we went to it was like a market, like a very famous market in Osaka, to try it. As you want to, don't laugh at me, but I'm big Nintendo shit. I'm a huge nerd. Hey, Red, you're at the right place. Welcome to the place of nerds. I am also a big fan of Nintendo. Just video games, like I said. This is a bit unusual because it's been a while since I've only done streams like this. Mostly because I do not have the time to play. Because just work in general have kept me busy. So these are like SakuraCo boxes that I receive every month. And it forces me to do at least one stream per month. So this is why I'm doing this. But most of the time I don't do this. If you see that kind of point of view, is because my cat is here. Or that I'm going to paint or do some kind of like stuff. It happens in terms of time, so yeah. Have you been to Nishiki Market? I can't say that I've been there. Dig? Okay, this is going to be nerd me. And yes, Thunder, Gyaru. Listen. In Kyoto. I haven't been. Gotta go. No worries, Red. Thank you so much for passing by. Hope to see you again. So I haven't been to Kyoto. I am going to go to Kyoto next time I'm going to Japan, I think. But dig, this is going to be very nerdy me. A lot of you, some of you, might know that I'm a very big Yakuza game fan. I went in Osaka, first of all. Listen, my boy Majima was there, so obviously, and we were close. We were staying close to Dotonbori. Like Dotonbori in my hotel, I could walk like easily 15 minutes, and I was in Dotonbori with my brother. No, low key, because we arrived a day before my sister. We went to the batting center. It is insane. Like, the culture of baseball in Japan, I was very surprised. Like, I knew that they would love their baseball, but this is like next level. So when you get, again, I'm going to continue after that, but when you get inside for the batting center, you pay like for a card, and it's like for, I don't know, like you can go for 20 pitches, 50, 80, or 100 pitches or whatever. And because she asks you, obviously all in Japanese, but if you want to, hit, or if you want to throw, because you have like corridors where you open the door, you get in position, you get the bat, and if you want to hit, which my brother did, and you have like different speeds depending on like who's pitching, quote unquote. So it's actually real pitches when it comes to speed and like just the curvature and everything from actual like baseball players. But there's also the corridors specifically for, I think it's like female idols that are very big into baseball and that are known to be good at baseball, I guess. And you get to play against them, and I'm like, I'm so confused. But we went there. But Nishiki Market, I'm going to take note of that for Kyoto. I in Osaka, I forgot what name it was, but it was like a very famous one. It's just that I feel like the market itself was quite expensive, personally speaking, and we found like a small restaurant. Yeah, I still have your guide. We went out of that market and we went inside a very, very like small restaurant that had nobody at the time we kind of like looked into it, and it was so inexpensive. The taste was so good, and a lot of like, I think the people that came in were local Japanese people, and we looked out of place because obviously like the super famous popular market was like right next to it, and so most tourists stay in there. But we were like, I don't know, let's try to sit down and find like some other place. And so we found that small local place, and we were seated here. Over there was another table of like an old Japanese couple. They were so cute, man. And they looked at us eating because we finished fucking everything. And obviously, out of all the moments is where I started like having some kind of like laughing fit with my sister, because we made some fucking dumb jokes, that some kind of like inside jokes between us, and we just started like laughing uncontrollably. And I think they laughed because we were laughing too. They were not laughing at us, but it's just like contagious laughter. But yeah, but yes, I'll take your guide for Kyoto for sure one day. So I think my plan was to be staying in Kyoto to make it a little bit less of a hassle, because I think if I stayed elsewhere but I took the train to Kyoto and I would fight with people to try and visit, I'm going to be mad. I know that for sure. So I think the best course of action would be for me to stay in Kyoto in order to, enjoy it to the fullest and be like, it's fine if I don't see everything because I'm going to stay another night, let's say. Let's continue, because I'm at the end of the booklet. Okay, Japanese cranes, symbols of love and fidelity. Cranes, or tsuru, have long been revered in Japanese culture for their elegance and grace, standing as enduring symbols of devotion, inner strength, and steadfast love. This is such a beautiful kimono. I'm so envious of these. Stories of cranes. Japanese red-crowned cranes are known for forming lifelong pair bonds, returning to the same partner each year. So they split during the year. Their coordinated movements shared their shared nesting duties and cooperative care for their young have made them a representation of loyalty and stable relationships. An auspicious symbol. Cranes frequently appear as motif during special occasions, notably on traditional wedding kimono patterns. Their presence conveys wishes for a long-lasting marriage, mutual support, and a peaceful household, reinforcing their association with good fortune. Ah, okay. So it's a little bit hard to see, but it is white on white, obviously, but there is like very faint, beautiful like crane patterns on this. Ongoing conversation. Once threatened by shrinking wetlands, Japan's red-crowned cranes have gradually recovered through protection efforts, habitat management, and community-supported feeding programs. Safeguarding these birds helps preserve both their natural population and the cultural meaning they carry, an emblem of care, continuity, and enduring connections. Symbol of peace, also. There you go. And then it's going to be the last one, the tea of the month, the Kawane Asamushi Sencha. This sencha offers a refreshing light aroma, a clear golden color, a result of a more gentle Asamushi steaming technique. I have no clue what it is. Its smooth body holds a mild astringency with a clean, bright finish that is both soothing and invigorating. Our maker, Takayanagi Seisha, with over 120 years of expertise. This renowned tea house based in Shizuoka Prefecture produces high-quality teas and collaborates with local farmers to support community revitalization. I'm going to taste that for sure. That is so good. But yes, overall, GG box, man. That was a good box. I went through it quite fast, I would say. Because usually I stream for much longer before I get to the end. I guess I get distracted a lot. But that went well. I have one more thing that lasted for such a long time. This Ohisama no Madeleine. So this is a yuzu Madeleine that I bought in my trip to Japan. I had a whole box of it. Where did I get this? Yuzu. I want to say that I got this on my way back to Nara. So this is going to be a bonus test. This is me. This is my own stuff, my own personal stash. I have tea. Oh my goodness. Let me smell this. But yeah, I want to go back to Japan. So it's Madeleine's also is quite popular in Japan. Japan has a lot of like influences from Europe, from France, big one. I know that Portugal also. Oh yeah, that's a Madeleine, all right, with yuzu flavor. Ooh, that's good. Very good. Actually, quite delicious. Now, if I have to pick a favorite of all that box, I would say I don't want to go with the mochi. I love mochi. Chocolate mochi is like delicious. I wouldn't say that was my... It's on my top 3 for sure. I'm trying to... Yeah, it's... So, in no particular order, the chocolate mochi. Hold on. The yuzu thingy, like this one, the arare, that one was very surprising. And I'm hesitating between the cake, strawberry cake, or the cinnamon one. I'm hesitating. Let me finish this so I can showcase this cup. Okay, so I did tell you, significant others. How do you not be perpetually full while in Japan? That's a good question. I think I am perpetually at 70% full in Japan because we walk a lot around. So let me showcase kind of like just like this cup. So this is hand turned. It is a cup that is that was made by my significant other's grandfather. His job was making these, by the way, and he did have like a friend that lived in Japan, so that's why like it has more of a almost like not bisaneyaki, because bisaneyaki is like more raw than this. Like it doesn't have like any glazing, so it has like a shine, so that's what you call a glaze. So it has like a glazing on it, but it has like a more like a Japanese influence. That's beautiful. It is. I am quite happy. So just for making tea, I think I'm going to use more of like these pottery pieces to make the tea anytime I do these. But yeah, but how to not be perpetually full in Japan? Listen, if I have to say something about Japan, is that first of all, personally speaking, if you want to save money, abuse the shit out of kombini. So go to convenience store for breakfast, because a lot of like places in Japan are not very open during like, because I personally, I wake up super early. So whenever let's say me and my brother, I was up since 5 a.m. because I am used to waking up at 5 a.m. And yes, the kombini gods. Because I'm so used to wake up like super early, obviously I bummed around and I waited and waited. And then at some point I kind of like texted my brother and I was like, hey, are you awake? Because it was 7 a.m. And we were like, you know what, let's go. So we went out at 7 a.m. in Osaka and it was fucking empty. It was empty. Maybe it's because it was a Monday morning, but there was like no open places. We did find like a small cafe that and during our first day, actual day in Japan, that served like delicious like Japanese pancake, like the super thick one, super fluffy, and it was actually delicious. And it was like one of the places where the way that they managed to bypass the kind of like English problem you know, about like servers not being able to speak properly in English. They have like QR codes that you just scan, and then you have the whole menu that you can pick in English. You order it directly on your phone. It sends it to the kitchen. They prepare it, and then they bring it to you. And when you pay, you can pay. No, not directly, but you can go and you give the number and you pay in cash if you want. But I find it like it was brilliant, because at first I was like, oh my god, we have to order, and obviously my Japanese is not good, and I guess it's kind of like the same for them, like the amount of panic of like, oh my god, I have to serve gaijins in English, and my English is broken. So Kombini abuse them. A lot of them are open like super early in the morning, like at 4 a.m. it's open. Like the egg sandwich, the fucking everything sandwich that you can have, the kare pan, the everything. Abuse the shit out of it. It costs nothing to eat in there. It's like 100 yen. A lot of times 100, 200 yen is like, is very dirt cheap. It is not like super filling, but it does the job. At least to me, for our breakfast, I'll take it. Especially the kare pan. The kare pan, I wanna eat it again. I want to be a total tourist and try the conveyor belt sushi. So here's the thing, Katie. We did try. We did it kind of like the smart way, because we didn't go to the conveyor belt sushi place empty. Because earlier that day we had ramen and we were still a little bit full from the ramen. Because the thing is, the conveyor belt sushi, it's like 2 pieces around that. 2 pieces per plate. So when you think about it, one of them, sometimes like 1 piece, could cost you like $2. It's not that less expensive than if you were in Canada. The only difference is going to be fresher, is going to be tastier. But the price of it is still not cheap. Obviously, you have like the plates with the different color, like for the rim. And let me tell you, there were a lot of like fishes that I'm like, I'm not going to eat that. Because it's not the white people sushi, I would say. Because they have like a lot of like a wide variety of fishes that have access to that we don't really see over here in Canada. And so it's kind of like, it's a toss. It's really like sushi, so rice and fish on top. You dip it and you eat. So we didn't eat as much as some other plates, like some other tables. But it was still very delicious. Like, I know that my sister, she wanted to try. She didn't know what it was. And there was one that has like calamari on top. Raw calamari. And I told my sister, I was like, this is going to be something to eat. And because for me, whenever I get a gag reflex, it's because of the texture. The first bite, I was like, oh, I gotta chew fast for this one. Because it wasn't the taste of it that disturbed me, it was the texture of it. Because it's raw, it's not cooked. So raw calamari, chewy, it was not slimy, but it was very, how can I say it? Like, oh, almost plasticky, like it, but it's calamari. Imagine it cooked, how chewy it is. Now picture it raw. It's the same thing. But it had like the sushi conveyor belt thing. We tried one only. We didn't try like, and the only problem is also because the name we're passing by like super fast. Like the names are all in Japanese, but like a lot of those fishes, the way that it's written is like in kanji. So we had like our phone up to kind of like with Google Translate to kind of like take pictures and translate it as we go. Obviously they have like a menu where you can, but I'm like, listen, it's going way too fast. And the problem is like let's say we were here where the cake is. There was one chef right here. And I was like, we cannot be, I cannot like take one of them, eat it and be like, ugh, I can't do that. because I wasn't sure, because a lot of the fishes I haven't tried before, but everything was delicious. It's just that I know that if you order like very special ones, so otoro, not unagi, the sea urchin, the sea urchin one, and some other stuff, like I think they make it on the spot for you. But I know me from experience, the sea urchin, I would throw up. I know that I would throw up. It is. I tried, not in Japan, in Canada, and I didn't because we went for, I think, the birthday of my mother-in-law. We went for her birthday to a sushi place, and it's a you know, obviously I was surrounded by white people. Good. And they had in the menu, they had like a I think it's like degustation, like a taste test, a taste platter of the chief, like the chef choice. And so I was like, sure, give me that. So it's like you pay $200 and you get whatever they serve. I think it's like almost like a, not a 6-course meal, but almost like, you know, you have your entree, you have your soup, you have your sushi, you have everything to the dessert. And so they had like a big ass plate, and it's like a lot of like sushis. And so I took one and I started like eating in a clockwise. I made a mistake of keeping the sea urchin at the end. And I looked at the sea urchin, and it was not the first time that I ate sea urchin before. I just didn't remember why. I do not remember eating sea urchin. I remembered why I blacked out. Sea urchin has a very buttery, it's very fat. It has a buttery texture to it. So it's like you bite into something between a chunk of butter, and it has like almost like you know, grapes, like whenever it's round and it has like a snap when you bite into it, when they're like very fresh. Imagine that kind of snap to it, but like tiny granules, like a caviar almost. But buttery. It was too rich. My taste buds are not fancy enough to enjoy sea urchin. Yeah. Listen, when I took a bite of it, I always say, for me, like I said, it's never the taste, it's the texture. The texture, as soon as I bit, I was like, I had to like hide my mouth because I was like, I'm going to have a gag reflex. I ate the whole thing and I was like, it's delicious, but I know for sure I cannot eat sea urchin. It is not for me. It's too rich. And I tried the second one that almost gave me a gag reflex because again, it's the same thing. It was too rich, too fatty. And it's the famous otoro tuna. Like the tail of the tuna has a lot of fat in there. It's delicate in the sense that it melts in your mouth, but in a buttery way. I cannot, for the life of me, this is not for me. I cannot. It's way too fatty for me. So I'm kind of glad that if I go to sushi conveyor belts thingy, it's never going to be too expensive for me because my ass cannot eat the fancy stuff. But I tried another abomination in Japan, which is it's like butter chips. Chips that taste like butter. Why? I do not know. My taste bud were confused. It tastes like sweet and salty, and it's like just a piece of butter in your mouth. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Japan, man. But if you like fatty tuna, conveyor blade have a gacha for eating so many plates. I don't know, actually, because we went in just one. I know that there's like more where you don't see the chef, you just like in a tiny booth, and then you dunk the plates in, and it already calculates like the amount that you pay. But I know that the people kind of like watch to make sure that you don't waste. But honestly, like I wouldn't be able to tell you if they have like something if you eat like a lot of plates. But I know that some families actually they had like fucking stacks of plates. That was crazy. But families, so there were like 4 people. We were 4, but we had like ramen before, so I was still full. But I guess that's like a technique, I guess. If you want to go to a sushi place, if you don't want to pay too much, you're better off eating before. And I'm not talking about like let me go to the sushi immediately after. But let's say that we had like ramen around like noon. We went to the sushi place around like 7 p.m. and it was open until very late too. And it was packed. There were so many people because they asked like how many, and like they take you have a number and they kind of like try to call you, but it's very difficult because they call in Japanese. So in the hearing, like it was the music, the sounds that were like it was so crowded. It was very difficult for me to kind of like figure out like what did she say? Did she say like 109? You know? So, but that's kind of like the whole sushi place experience in Japan. I have to say, the Nara sushi, the one that I had like that is like inside a leaf. I still dream of that sushi, by the way. I still dream of that sushi. It was like delicious. I did not understand because it tastes like fish, but it doesn't have any aftertaste of fish. Not kidding, but Katie planning to eat everything. This is Katie. I know we talked to Cleo about it. If one day you travel, you know what? Let me clean my hands with this. Okay, the running gag is because at work, they call me raccoon because I fucking eat everything. I don't eat at all at work because I'm not hungry. I eat like a yogurt. But I am an expert cleaner when it comes to food. And I obviously fucking... This is a hand sanitizer. But when I saw this, I was like, I found myself in Japan. This is my entire itinerary. But yes, Katie, if one day... I know that we talked to Cleo about it. I wouldn't mind going with you guys. It doesn't have like a particular scent. It just smells like hand sanitizer. I still keep it. But I have to say, Katie, ramen, pretty much anywhere, it's all good. I haven't tasted any bad ramen at all. Sushi. I met Cleo in Paris, by the way. You did? Wait, did Cleo went to Paris? I am so far behind a lot of streams. I do not even fucking know if people went where. You guys are my one and only chance. I know. Wait, Cleo went to Paris? That's crazy. Dig. I need details. But, so, ramen, sushi. Oh, okonomiyaki, takoyaki, taiyaki, unagi, dango, What else? Kare pan. All kinds of pan and sando sandwich, basically. Matcha ice cream, also. The one that I had in Himeji was fucking delicious. Expensive as hell, but fucking delicious. Udon. Yes, udon. Oyakodon. Gyudon. We had shabu shabu. Oh, so expensive. My God, I fucking love shabu shabu. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. We didn't go for sukiyaki because sukiyaki you dip your meat in raw egg. That could, yeah. My brother-in-law was kind of like, that's a little bit too wild for me, so he kind of like stepped away from this. But it's an option. Yes, it was quick though. We visited the city. We had dinner together. Wait, what? Cleo went to Paris when? Not my fucking internet. Of course. Not receiving any video. Calm down, dude. Open widget. Oh, there's a bit of buffering. Oh, that's the first thing that happens. When? What the fuck? I didn't even fucking know that he went to France. What did you guys visit? Let me eat my my sunflower seed coated in like coffee. Yeah. God, that's so fucking bitter. I'm so surprised. But yes, Katie, in November. What, this November? Well, this. Not me, stupid. November 2025. Wow. I didn't know. Was Rask around? Did you do like the rally call, like Coco? Summon everyone in. Yeah, I know, Katie. Me too. I'm like, huh? Look at that guy. We stole the Louvre jewelry. We dipped to Montmartre. Let's go. Oh my God, Montmartre. I haven't been there in a long time. With Rask, oh, I'm so happy. This actually warms my heart. I'm so happy. You guys met brothers from different mothers and different fathers too, because you're actually not brothers, but yeah. This typical guys weekend then? Yeah, I like that. The Louvre is my favorite museum in Paris. My favorite. Ever since I was a kid, I just fell in love with the Louvre. I could go there anytime. I think every time I pass by Paris and I visit, I go to the Louvre, for sure. Even though it's the same fucking exposition every years, there's nothing that I have changed. I still go every time I pass by Paris. I go to the Louvre, 10 out of 10. I go to the Jardin des Plantes because I used to live. Well, because man, Dig will know. I used to go to Henri IV. So going to the Jardin des Plantes is one of my ritual when I was younger. I would love to go there again. The Luxembourg is also one where I would always go because it was within walking distance. Because Henri IV was next to the Panthéon, and then you go down and you see the Jardin de Luxembourg. And then, yeah, That was my hood. That's for school. Where I lived was a completely other story, but yeah. But I'm glad. That means that I hope you guys had a nice time. What did you guys eat? Because I am always curious. I never know what to tell people what you eat in France. Because I know that France is like very popular for its food. But I didn't know you were a premium Parisian. Yeah, I grew up with fucking filthy rich people. Like back in, okay, this is going to age me. But back in the days when fucking, like, you know, the old iPods, like the fucking big ones, like with the thing that rolls in there and the button in the middle. When this came out, it was fucking expensive as hell. People in my class had this shit because they were so fucking rich. French tacos? Bro. You guys ate French tacos. Okay, fine. The least French. In my head, I was like, guys are going to eat a sandwich, like a classic like sandwich jambon beurre ou peu importe quoi, you know, that doesn't have any pork in it. A French tacos, man. You young folks, you make things different now. France is no longer the same. I'm kidding. I personally wouldn't know what to bring. If especially now, if you told me like you bring someone to France to visit Paris, what would you, you know, either show them, or would you, like, what thing would you make, would you eat with them, you know? We tried to go to a fancy restaurant, but it was packed. Ooh. Fancy as in what kind of food they served. 100 people in the queue? Nah. Rendu là, tu t'en vas au magasin. Tu t'en vas au supermarché, tu l'invites chez toi et tu cuisines là. 100 people in queue? Absolutely not. Fuck that. I have so little patience when it comes to food. Especially when I'm hungry. Nah, bro. I need to eat now. But no. I have to say though, I haven't been eating outside in Paris. Mostly because, obviously, my parents used to own a restaurant then. More like a Vietnamese Chinese restaurant. But I would eat at home. I wouldn't really eat outside. Aside from like the classic, you know, panini. They serve escargot. Oof. Les escargots là. Ah. You know, the only moment I eat escargot is whenever I go back to Europe. I haven't tried it in Canada. So, because escargot is delicious. Well, actually, the thing that is delicious is the butter. Le beurre à l'ail. Wow! I'm so so excited. I think this is the best part. Is the fucking butter. It's the fucking delicious. But I have to say, yeah, so we didn't really go out. So either for panini, the crêpes, what else? Even for sandwiches, I mean, I would just go to the bakery, t'achètes une baguette, tu prends ce que tu veux, tu fais un sandwich. But it's just like, there's a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, banh mi, the Vietnamese sandwich. When we were at the au 13e, So in the Chinese district. Juste en face du Tang Frère. C'est encore là. There's a corner. I still remember that shop. There's a corner shop. They serve du porc laqué, du canard laqué. So it's like the pork belly that is like almost like fried or something. Duck. I would say, is it Peking duck? I wouldn't be able to tell like the translation. And they made banh mi in there that was bomb. So good. So good. I would go there because I would live also in the... I did live in the 13e at some point. And I would go there just with my father. He would bring me to get some banh mi. Because he wanted to have like the porc laqué, I think, because it's like easier than to make them. Like my mom knows how to make them, but it takes a long time. And my dad would like go there to buy this, and every time I need to go inside, and I would get some banh mi. Oh, so good. So my ass, like, I'm too cheap. I don't go for the fancy restaurants, so I cannot really criticize you guys. I need to poke at Cleo. I'm like, what the fuck? So you've been to France? Did he speak French? Were you guys proud of him? Or did you give an F? Not me, like... I don't want to blast Cleo. Cleo, if you're here, I'm sorry. I don't want to blast you. That was not my intention. The classic F. Wait. The stream beats... I went to... I kind of want to see if we're... For the playlist. This is just a chatting thing now. I'm eating the rest of what I started. Let's see. Okay. Okay, hold on. I did speak about freaking the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing. Where is it? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to get copyrighted. Okay. Let me... Oh my god! Hold on. Okay. Let me prep some of these. Okay. Let me switch screen. So this is a fan-made thing. It's a fan-made. It's not official. Non-official. And I'm going to showcase. Please go subscribe to this guy. John Likens? Please don't copyright me. I just want to showcase this. Ugh. Can you imagine if this dude worked for the next Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie? I would be so happy. And this is just this, by the way. So this is Donatello. Oh! Leonardo! He's my favorite. I'm kind of curious on which engine he used for this. That's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. You know what? I always expected the movie animation to be closer to this than what we have now. He used Unreal 5, most likely. But it's still so fucking cool. And he only has like 3 videos. But it's kind of like, yeah, that's what I expected. At least for the design of the turtles. Compared to the movie that came out, I think, where they have like more, they're like, I don't know, they're like beefier, I guess, like more like, you know, Ninja Turtles on fucking steroids. This has more of a closer design of like the animated series from back in the days, you know? Wait, what? Chat. Were the shells really bulletproof? Is it me, or I'm like, I don't recall. And I think the Foot Clan didn't have any guns, so that's why I'm a bit confused. Wait, what? So their shells are fucking bulletproof vests? That's still amazing. Game 1 use gun in... No, I don't think so. This is really... I'm taking off guard. Yeah, this Raphael. This one was a little bit longer. Yeah, okay. So, Raphael is my second favorite. So this is what I meant by the animation that I really wanted. And I hope they use him or hire him for the last Ronin. Cause this is fucking amazing. Oh, look, it's me. That was, hold on, let me go back to hello. Oh, I didn't start my VTuber. Not VTuber, but PNGTuber. Let me, because I expected to be just eating, but I guess I ate too fast. Yeah, I don't think they use guns. I don't think they use guns either. But it's like the closest that I've seen from the OG animation. And hold on, I want to see the fucking brain thing. Is it Kramer? Kramer, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's Krang. I had Kramer in my head, but it's Krang. That fucking disgusting creature. The strawberry thing that I ate, the white chocolate strawberry rice thingy, that I said that it has the shape of a brain that reminded me of that creature. It's Krang. Disgusting. I'm looking at a picture and it's like, ugh. He's not powerful, is he? Please tell me he's not powerful. Wait. I'm looking. I'm on the wiki page, because apparently Wikipedia is accurate. I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the origin story of Krang? Like, was he cool before he became like just a brain? You know? Okay. Krang Prime, please. Okay. In the old series, was a reptilian creature. Okay. Banished, blah blah blah. Krang was stripped of his body and reduced to a brain-like form. Oh! Okay, so he used to be cool and then became disgusting. Ew. Oh, absolute no, fuck no. Disgusting. Sorry, I'm looking at pictures of Krang and I'm like, absolutely not. My least favorite. I just want to know TNMNT. Original form. Show me something cool, at least. It was not cool before. Well, I mean, man, those OG pictures, they're rough, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Man, that is rough. Wait. Let's be. That is. I was like, original form for Krang. And apparently, these are the reptilians before he became just a brain. Disgusting. Like, honestly. Definitely, yeah. Oh my god, I know. So basically, it used to be like a reptilian, and then I stripped away its body. I forced this guy out of my head. He looks kind of cute. Dig, you're just trying to trigger me. I hated that guy. It was my least favorite. I hated him. I was like, just his voice and everything. I was like, no, absolutely not. Because obviously my boys was Shredder. You know? Low key. I was like, if not for the turtles, Shredder, yes. But then again, I was a weird kid. Oh, still weird till this day. What the fuck is this? You know what? Low-key, I wanna watch a marathon of like OG Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What the fuck is this? Am I going down the rabbit hole of like Krang? This is... What is this exactly? Like... Why? Like... No. No. Delete. So yeah. Oh my god. Deleted that from memory. Not uploading, please. Yeah, apparently. It had a reptilian form. Reptilian creature was briefly shown in the episode Invasion of the Krangzoid. Oh, sorry for the flashbang. Oh, my eyes. Dark mode, please. Thank you. And that's what I was reading. Oh, disgusting form. I'm like, why is just the brain has like tentacles after? I have a lot of questions. But yes, hold on. The Technodrome, Mondracus. Wait, was it? What was it? It did. Where did I read it? What the fuck? Oh yeah, here. Was the reptilian creature. And then banished, blah blah blah, was stripped of his body and reduced to a brain-like form, forced to use small androids walkers or small platforms to move. Ew. I need to do a marathon of this. Of just watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but the original like 87 animation. That'd be amazing. Just for that, I think it would be good to have like a Discord channel just to do like a fucking streaming marathon where just people just come in and watch the marathon in blocks. And that's supposed to be Krang? Nah, impossible. Oh my god. Aside from that, wait. Was there any like news of games that I know that Neo 3 came out. Also, heard good things. No way in fucking hell I'll be able to play it. Aside from, yeah, Minami Lane I played. I finished. I just need to have like the last achievement of like cleaning stuff. Aside from that, I don't. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yes. I wanna do like the OG marathon of this. Also, hi, Belle. Yeah, don't worry. I need to whoa. I need to find, you know, time to do things. Like I said, I unfortunately with work, like I said, like I've been so busy that it's been a little bit difficult for me to like figure out, like I want to play video games because it's just like I just need to unwind. But nowadays it's just fucking everything has been absolutely insane. I used to watch it late 90s to early 20. Let's go. I grew up with that show. Like I'm such a big fan of the series. It's just that again, I just need to like figure out like a moment in time to play it, to watch it again. But I'm very, very nostalgic of this. But yeah, the OG animated series though. But yes, so going back to like for work, because of that, I tend to not really have a lot of energy to play or even stream. Most of the time it's because I'm completely wiped out. And because I have to wake up extremely early the next day for work, I cannot really stream because you guys know I tend to stream for a long time. And so by the time I finish my stream, it would be way too late. Plus with my terrible sleeping pattern, would make it even more difficult for me to fall asleep, to wake up on time, and to be able to function at work without, you know, crashing in the afternoon. So because of that, I haven't been able to stream consistently. Plus, you guys know that my Fridays can be sometimes free, sometimes it cannot be free. And I noticed this most of the time whenever I do have some free time on a Friday, I have so many like chores and other stuff to do that I end up being busy anyway. So I'm like, fuck, cannot stream either. So that's why like I stream today, which is a Sunday. Oh my god, tomorrow is work. No. But I'm trying. It's just that I've been, what the heck? There's a lot of stuff. I wanted to have like there you go, children's program on CBS. I need to know. The Muppet Babies. No, never grew up with the Muppets. Garfield and Friends. Okay. Bill and Ted's, never heard of that. Oh my god, the TV series of Back to the Future? Wait, I'm pretty sure that I watched this. Yes, I did. Wow. I feel old. Mother Goose and Grimm? That also sounds very familiar. That sounds also very familiar. Hold on. Fido Dido. Oh, yeah, that character I remember the design, but I think it was more like my sister who watched this. But yes. Oh wow, the animated series of The Mask. Beethoven. I feel weird to say that I remember a lot of these. The Little Mermaid series. I don't think I've watched this one. You want to put Aladdin? Is it a TV series of Aladdin? Can I see some of the characters? Because I think... Come on. Find. Not the bright... That doesn't ring a bell to me. I think it was more like genie oriented, if I remember correctly. I still prefer the movie, not the white flashbang thingy situation. I feel old. Oh my god, Wildcats. Never saw this. Skeleton Warriors. Yeah, there's a lot of shows that haven't made it to Europe. Because around those years, I was still in Europe. Specifically Paris. That's crazy. CBS Dream. CBS is still around, eh? The Inspectors. What the fuck is this? Recipe Rehab? I'm so disconnected from like TV series from back in the days. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Huh. I guess I haven't seen a lot of like these series. I'm unfamiliar with a lot of like did you watch Club Dorothée? Dig. Bien sûr. Y a pas une personne qui n'a pas regardé Club Dorothée. Are you crazy? Club Dorothée had everything, man. But I didn't watch specifically Club Dorothée for the corny live actors guys. I watched Club Dorothée for a very specific reason. Ranma and Demi, Dragon Ball Z, Saint Seiya, Les Chevaliers du Zodiaque. I watched it for hold on. Were they the one? I think they aired Berserk. Ken le Survivant, exactement. Albator. Ça va me vieillir encore plus. Goldorak. What else? Club Dorothée, what else did they play? Ah oui, Sailor Moon, also. Attends, Albator. Je pense... Il me semble qu'ils ont fait Galaxy Express aussi, pendant un moment. But yes, Senseiya, donc les Chevaliers du Zodiaque. But yes, Dragon Ball was a big thing. I would watch Club Dorothée every time it aired, just for Dragon Ball. And I remember being frustrated for Senseiya, so Chevalier du Zodiaque. I'm going to say it in French, I'm going to repeat it in English. Pour de vrai, tout ce que je me souviens de Senseiya, c'est les scènes où il court dans les escaliers. I don't know why Senseiya did that for the old school TV series. There would be a whole ass episode. They would talk to each other, they would have flashback, and then you had like someone always running up and down the stairs because they tried to get to Athena. And then the episode ends, and I'm like, motherfucker, nothing happened in that episode. And I remember Dragon Ball Z back in the days was a little bit like that. I don't know why. The way they cut the TV series, there were like so many empty moments where nothing freaking happened in that series that it took forever. Like one Dragon Ball like arc, like a good 10-minute could last for like 2 episodes at least. Mais oui, Club Dorothée. Waouh! Attends. Club Dorothée. Ah, j'arrive même pas à écrire comme il faut. Oh! Non, mais là... Oh mon Dieu! I remember... Yeah, I remember all of them. What? A lot of anime like that? Yeah, especially from back in the days. Ah, c'est ça. I remember them specifically. I remember them too. Low key though, she was pretty. Now I'm looking at it. So for my North American friends, Dorothée, so that's her. She's, I guess, a singer that used to have like a TV show that had like a variety of stuff, like from music to like, you know, real life sketches, to kind of like the corny ass like 90s series, you know, with real actors. But she also brought in a lot of anime. Yeah, she imported a lot of anime, and I'm telling like a lot. Like Ken le Survivant is Fist of the North Star. That is fucking violent as hell, by the way. Like first episode, they censored it, but the first episode, I remember like there was like, obviously he uses one of his technique. The fucking enemy explodes. Like, but it's crazy. She brought in, this conversation dug deep into the recess of my mind and pulled out Popples. What's Popples? Popples. What is this? Oh! What is this? Wait. This is so cursed. I remember this, Katie. Never owned one. This is straight from hell. The carton made them cuter. What is cute about that? That's so... Hokuto no Ken was so violent they redid the dub to ease the story. Yeah. But I think Club Dorothée actually brought in Berserk. They didn't air all of it because obviously I think they weren't ready. They weren't ready. I think when it arrived to the blue moon, to the red moon like part, they were like, oh no. Let's skip all this. They went to the little bucket and bounced around. It was cute in the 90s. Popple's cartoon. Yeah, not this 3D bullshit. But I remember these. I haven't watched it. Like, I haven't watched at all. Oh mon Dieu, dig. Rémi sans famille. Princesse Sarah. Les 4 filles du Docteur March. What else? Lady Oscar. The Oui, Les Gossin, La Rose de Versailles. There was so many others. I think she brought in also Candy. Like a lot of like actually like tragic TV anime series. And so that's why like she was one of the most adored TV's like host ever. Like one of the most adored because she brought in old school anime and made anime like mainstream in Europe, like at least in France, in Belgium, in a way that just it because it's not just like, oh, let me port just one episode. Whenever they brought in like animation like TV series, in a day you could have like fucking like 5, 6, 7 just animated TV series that you would see. Ah, j'ai pas envie de regarder le générique là, je vais me faire copyright. But yeah, she was one of the most beloved like TV hosts ever. L'école des champions. Olive et Tom. Oh my god, Captain Tsubasa. Alors attends. Captain Tsubasa. My guy. Avec les kicks qui ont rien à voir avec le vrai foot. When I saw this, I can tell you, it was cool, but I was laughing. No, this is not the original, like, the OG TV series. But I remember when I watched it, when I was, like, younger. I was laughing so hard because the way the kicks they would do is like nowadays, like a Prince of Tennis. Like fucking laser beams, my guy. La balle, quand l'animation, ils kick dedans, t'as l'impression qu'ils sont à 75 km du filet. It goes straight right in. Fucking almost like tears a fucking hole into the goalie. Like, look at this shit. Dans quelle vie, dans quel univers? In what universe does that exist? Only in this. Oh my god. I feel so nostalgic. I feel so nostalgic. Oh la 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 la. Amazing. Hold on. Captain Tsubasa 90s. Yeah, okay. That's more like the original that I remember. What? The 90s aesthetic. Fucking insane, my guy. This one I watched it a little bit less. I have to be honest. 99.4? I remember this guy. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I know that there's another one. Oh, there's also in Club Dorothée. What was it? I think. Did the faces? You haven't watched Captain Tsubasa Thunder? The all too high on their face. Hey, listen, this is the 90s aesthetic. Hold on. Oh, mais oui, Cobra. No, not this. Animation. You've never seen these? Okay. By the way, this is nerd time for me. Because friends in Japan have a long history of This one's for adults. Was it? I mean, there was a little bit of nudity, but it's nothing too bad. Men like the men's eyebrows and their hairline. So there's a lot of like partnership between Japan and France when it comes to animation. This guy is, I think, a model for Belmondo, like the actor. That's the inspiration. Was it for adults? I watched it when I was young, so maybe was I exposed? Half-naked woman in it? I mean, nudity in France though. J'ai vu des paires de fesses dans des séries télévisées normales avec des acteurs là. I think there was like one, it was like a British, I think TV series that aired in France. And I remember it was with Orlando Bloom. And one of the very first scene you see him, obviously he's going to be off, so I don't remember, but it was like one of the very first scene. You see his butt naked, like his ass, right straight in the middle of the screen. So for me, I think because I was so exposed to this that whenever I saw Cobra, the animation, when I saw half-naked women, I'm like, it's okay, I guess it's normal. But then again, I saw Ninja Scroll when I was very young, so maybe I'm weird. But I remember this one is actually very good. She was so hot, that android woman lady. But didn't Club Dorothée bring this though? I know they brought oh mon dieu. Was it Gem Animation? You watching Ninja Scroll like 11? Let's go. No, hold on. Gem 90s. J'aime et les hologrammes. C'est ça. J'aime. Not me. Fucking not able to. See? Oh my gosh. Exactly. We're going down the rabbit hole of just like feeling old. Hold on. Iconic 90s cartoon. We can go, I think we can go to 80s in my case. 80s to even 70s didn't have any animation aside from Disney. Yeah, because Gem is like, oh, the sorry, DuckTales, absolutely. OG Transformers. Wait, I think I saw the OG Teenage Mutant. My God, Inspector Gadget. Nope, absolutely not. Fuck the Muppets. Thundercats. I grew up with that too. He-Man, yes. There was also like the OG like Dungeon and Dragons, I think, animation. Oh my God. The gummy bears. That is wild. Dennis the Menace. That I remember. Popples, yeah. Ghostbusters, also the animated series, I remember. Beetlejuice was also another one. Rainbow Bright. I love, like, Katie, we are in so like polar opposite when it comes to animation. Because you're like, Rainbow Bright, Popples. In my case, I was like, Hokuto no Ken. With like exploding bodies. Like Cobra, the animation with like half-naked ladies. We're like, what did you grow up with? Like me? Hokuto no Ken. Ken le Survivant. This is the type of shit that I grew up with. And you know what? Growing up with that and I'm gonna tell you that I'm a big fan of JoJo Bizarre Adventure, I would tell you, are you surprised? Because it's the same aesthetic, just beefy dudes. Except that Hokuto no Ken has like more violence to it though. Like, again, I'm just saying. One of the very first scene where you see Kenjiro. Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball, Inuyasha. Yes! I mean, sure. Dragon Ball has, I think, has the probably like the most violence-ish. Inuyasha had some stuff in there. It's just that I feel like it lasted too long. Inuyasha was like excruciating, like too long for me. Sailor Moon, the aesthetic was immaculate. Hold on. Club Dorothée. Okay. Please, dark mode. Alors, TF1 les lundis, mardis, jeudi, vendredi. 4 days per week. I felt like I was watching Club Dorothée like every day. Every day. Exactly. J'aime. Oh, Jace et les conquérants de la lumière. What is the name of it in English? Jace and the Wheeled Warriors? I remember the opening song for this. I remember the opening song for this. And Loki, attractive guy too. Les Cités d'Or aussi. I think. Les Bisounours. This is the Care Bears. Les Mystérieuses Cités d'Or. Ça là. Je pense que j'ai fait un marathon chez une amie à un moment donné. Les mini-pousses, ça me dit quelque chose. Candy, Goldorak, Bioman. Oh là 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 là. Dragon Ball Z. Juliette, je t'aime! Non, non, non. Les Chevaliers du Zodiaque, Ranma 1,5, L'école des champions. Georgie, Nicky Larson, City Hunter. That one, by the way, City Hunter, I read the manga from the beginning to the end. I cried. I was not ready. I thought, because City Hunter had a lot of like very goofy moments, and I thought that it was like going to be a lighthearted. Oh, c'est ça les mini-pousses. The Littles. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't watch it. I think I always caught like the end of this. I think City Hunter is more lighthearted. That's the thing though. You think, but the story, there's like moments in City Hunter that is actually Maison Ikoku. Ah là là, ça aussi là. Ça c'est interminable. Ça là, this fucking love story lasted forever. Maison Ikoku, it's the fucking from the Inuyasha like creator, so you know that the love story is like a guy likes a woman and it takes 10 years before they finally get together because there's so many other shits that comes in between them, and it's usually in a shape of he does something, she misinterpreted, she gets mad and gets her heart broken, he tries to apologize, some other shit comes in, another lady comes in and she likes him, and then she's become the rival and forces her to do like. I cannot do the slow burns anymore, Katie. I'm like, chop chop, let's get to this. And I think in the Maison Ikoku is because there's several like girls. Yeah, that's a family. I think you have like the eldest. Was it this one? Yes, I think you have like different girls also aside from her in the main one. A little bit like Ranma and a half. You started watching Ah, my god. Rama and a half? Wait. Let's see if Katie were on the same page. In my heart, the best moment, and this is fucking unhinged, okay? But hear me out. Hear me out. The best pairing in my heart is female Rama with Ryoga. The pig dude. When he's like him. Listen, hear me out. I don't know why. I always, because Ryoga has such a very like I guess innocent behavior, because obviously he's like a fucking hermit that never, you know, saw any women before, and then he fell in love with like Akane because, you know, he's very pure-hearted, she's very kind and whatnot. For some fucking reason, when, I don't know why, the two of them, I think, because probably like he's the rival of Rama, but Rama as a girl, I find him cuter in that form. That whenever there's like Ryoga, I'm like, yes. Because low-key, I like him better than Rama, because Rama is a fucking dick. He's such a dick. He's such a dick to Akane. And I'm like, Ryoga, poor him. Find him a girl or something. So that's me. That's my hear me out moment. That's my hear me out. But I do like that pairing. Akane and Rama is like very cute, but again, female Rama and Ryoga. You just started watching, so you tell me. But Maison Ikoku is like it's too much. It's too much of a slow burn. But yes, going back to City Hunter. Going back to City Hunter, if you watch the actual not TV series, but the original manga, the original story, I'm pretty sure they edited part of it in the French adaptation. Well, not adaptation, but the French port. Because there's like a lot of very heavy moments. A lot of them. And when I read the manga, I was not ready. Like I said, I cried. And I was like, what? Are we talking about the same manga? Like the same thing? And yeah, it is. It's just, I feel like the TV series, because there's so many like lighthearted moments that would make you laugh, that you're like, oh, okay, so it's a very lighthearted series, but it's not. Yeah. When it gets serious, it gets fucking serious, but it is one of the most beloved like TV series. Hello, Luigi Mario. How are you? I finished eating my whole thing. We were like down the rabbit hole, like just like OG TV series, because I ate something. The rabbit hole is basically, I ate something in the pack that reminded me of Krang, like the brain thingy from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that I fucking hate. Like, Krang is the one that I hate. I love the series. And so then we kind of like looked at old series, and obviously I grew up in France, and Dig is also French. And he brought up the Club Dorothée, and then we went down the fucking rabbit hole of like, how many like animated series she brought in. Oh là là, Olive et Tom, Captain Tsubasa, L'École de Champions, I think Moero Topu Suturaika. Can you? Oh la la. My god. This one I think I watched less because for some reason I like the lady less. De l'École des Champions. But yes, so we went down the rabbit hole, like the TV series we grew up with, or animated series that we grew up with when we were younger. L'École des Champions. Bazar. Le Petit Lord. Ah. Oh, Max et compagnie. Embrasse-moi le... Wow. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Le Petit Prince s'est dit. I need to watch. Oh, no, no, no. This one I didn't watch. I could not. Yeah, no, I could not this one. Himagure Orange Road. This one is also another slow burn from the same team of Maison Ikoku. This one was... I didn't watch this because actually I think I hated the main character. Because it was like one guy that has like two girls that likes him, and he's kind of like wishy-washy between one and the other, and I hated that. I didn't like that kind of like weird ass like love triangle thingy where the guy just doesn't decide himself, and it was so fucking irritating. So I didn't watch this one. Kimagure Orange Road, I didn't watch it. Max et compagnie, n'importe quoi. Acheter Naito. This one, Embrasse-moi Lucille. This one reminds me. Oh mon dieu. Dig. Clémentine, mais oui, un film d'horreur, ça là. C'était terrifiant. La musique d'intro a rien à voir avec la série. The little princess blonde hair had me remember Lady Lovely Locks again, very different animation. Yes. Et ça là, the guy's hair, 10 out of 10. I got nightmares from Clémentine. Yes. Hold on. Clémentine animation 90s. Oh la la. That was the terrifying too. It doesn't look like it, but it was terrifying. It was terrifying. Was it like Clementine's Enchanted Journey? I think it is. Worst TV show? Yes, it was so... I was like kind of like wondering like why? Basically. I think I low-key, I think I'm going to speed read this. It's been such a long life. A long time. Oh my god, those two. This is such a weird ass like 90s aesthetic. I love this. Embrasse-moi Lucille. Non mais là. What else? Hold on. She really brought in what? Ken le Survivant, Muscle Man. Oh my god. Dragon Ball Z, Superboy. Très cher frère. What? Onisamae. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Because of that generation. It's a generation of like fucking Lady Oscar. The Rose de Versailles. Blablabla. Rencontre le cours de soir. Elle le considère comme un grand frère qu'elle n'a jamais eu. Pourtant, après son arrivée, blablabla. Sorority Club. Club privé réunissant les plus belles filles, les plus riches et irréprochables du lycée, dirigé par... Ok. And why is it dark? Contenu sombre, aborde des thèmes comme le suicide et l'ambiguïté sexuelle. Ah ben là, diffusé et crypté au Japon. Ah ouais, ok. I'm surprised. Because they said that it had like heavy themes, even like sexual ambiguity. But I mean, the artist made La Rose de Versailles, so it's, oh my god. La Rose de Versailles. What is the name? La Rose de Versailles. Berusayu Nobara. It's Lady Oscar. Basically, the story is, hold on, how a girl, Rémi sans famille. Ça aussi, c'était traumatisant, hein, Rémi sans famille. C'était du n'importe quoi, là. Moi, j'étais pas prête, hein. Le premier décès, là, le petit singe, laisse tomber. Okay. Basically, TLDR of this, the Rose of Versailles. Oscar, basically, the dad had one kid. And the dad, I think he's in the military. He has one kid. Problem is, instead of a boy, because he wanted to have a boy, because he's like, my boy is going to be in the military and is going to walk, you know, to be the fucking commander of whatever. He's going to serve the crown. But he got bamboozled because back in the days, you know, you couldn't know if it was going to be a girl or a boy until they were born. He didn't have a boy. He had a girl. But in his mind, he was like, say less. He's going to be raised as a boy. I'm going to name her Oscar. And so she grew up dressed like a man, fencing, horseback riding, and she eventually got appointed to, I think it's Marie Antoinette. And there's like a whole kerfuffle about like how Oscar still has a heart of a woman but falls in love with another man. And there's like a lot of like weird ass like tension at the beginning because nobody knows that Oscar is actually a woman. So I'm like, it's the same artist that did that, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to be the same artist who did Utena. But it's like based off that too, inspired heavily of that. So I'm like, why would you be surprised that, you know, there's this TV series that sexually ambiguous kind of theme to that? I'm just saying, that's weird. Oh là là. Zorro, les gummies. The gummies? I think this. Yeah, Disney's Adventures of the Gummy Bears. This is Katie. Yeah. Katie, we lived in a different we lived in a different household. I think every time it was like this, I was like, skip, I don't want to watch this. I think I didn't want to watch this. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Is it DuckTales? La bande à Picsou? Yeah, it's DuckTales. Fucking love DuckTales. Winnie the Pooh did not really grew up with that. Sophie et Virginie. What the heck? Les jumeaux du bout du monde. I think those are Les Misérables. Le Maître des Bottes. I think there's some that are like live actions. DuckTales. Yeah. Oh, dig if you're still there. Hélène et les garçons. On a regardé la même chose. On a regardé la même chose. Hélène et les garçons. Bazar. Bazar. Attends, mais là... I need to have a visual. Oh là 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 là. Oh là là. Ah mais c'est terrible. C'est terrible. Non mais je peux pas croire qu'ils couraient tous après la même fille là. Oh non. I don't think I know of it. Hence my reaction. But I haven't watched it. I think it was more like... I think I find it a little bit too cringy. Does that make sense? Bazar. Je peux pas. C'est terrible. I miss these kind of crazy fringe shows. Yeah, I see what you mean. That was just ridiculous. I know. Now, if you create something, I think, you know what? It has that, how can I say it? The aesthetic of telenovela. Like the Latin American, TV shows. That runs for like un peu comme les Feux de l'amour, un truc qui dure. Putain, je pense que les Feux de l'amour, c'est encore actuel là. A TV series that runs for like 50 years. That plays at like 2 p.m. when nobody watches except the old folks. They stays at home. They retired, Soap operas, exactly. I think, yeah. It's the closest that we had back in the days. Le miel et les abeilles. Ça aussi, ça me dit quelque chose. Oh là là. Pou, 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 pou. Non, non, non. Dig, are we old? Are we old or what? Oh, non, mais là. Hey, yo. We are old. Et c'est terrible, hein, quand même. Et je peux pas croire qu'on a... Tu grandis avec ça. Les filles d'à côté, ça aussi. Ça aussi. C'est épouvantable. Les filles d'à côté. Oui. Group of girls just gossiping and talking about boys. I remember him. Ah là là. Ah là 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 là. I don't know if Rask knows some of them. I don't know. Was he like too young? Salut les musclés, ça je m'en souviens encore aussi. Wow. Un déclin à partir de 1985. 95. Really? I mean, 95. Bernard Minet se présente Ségolène Royal comme la prochaine directrice. Décortique large éventail. Ah, mais oui, oui, oui. Qui a une sur différents chevaliers du zodiaque. Le livre n'a pas le retentissement qu'on prête a posteriori. Yeah, okay, I remember that. They basically stopped like importing anime. I think in the mid 90s to late 90s, they basically stopped, and I think that's when 95, I'm pretty sure that's when Cartoon Networks actually like made it to Europe, I think. And then we started to have like more animations from the US, but less so from Japan. And that's what I missed the most, I think. Yeah, they started importing more American cartoon compared to the I remember that era. And that's when I actually stopped watching TV. I mean, I grew up watching stuff from Cartoon Network, like Samurai Jack, the Powerpuff Girls. Mais I stopped, you know. Oh là là, Bioman 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. Doctor Who? What? Really? Power Rangers. Yeah, that I remember. I would watch the Power Rangers on Club Dorothée every time it passed by. Ultraman. La Vie de Famille, which is Family Matters? Yeah. Dessin animé, première diffusion, Les Attaquantes. Attaque number 1. Is it the... Oh! Les Attaquantes. Les trucs de volleyball, ça là. Attack number 1, I'm pretty sure. Oh là là. Eh. What if you're old? God damn. There's another one. Another volleyball thing that is more recent than this. The coach that were beating them, I'm pretty sure it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. There was another one with volleyball that is a little bit more modern. Les Attaquantes. Purée, attends. I need to find it. Le but pour Rudy, ça aussi, je m'en souviens encore du générique. Les Chevaliers de Zodiac, ça c'est sûr. Oh Kimengumi High School, Kimengumi. Le collège foufou. Ça, tu comprends pas, hein? J'ai eu des crises de fou rire avec celui-là. High School Kimengumi. J'ai ri. Mais j'ai ri, là. It was so fucking stupid. Les gars étaient cons là-dedans. Ils étaient d'un niveau de stupidité. C'est tellement... C'est le niveau de surface. C'est un humour de niveau de surface. Faut pas aller profond là-dedans, là. Faut vraiment pas aller profond. Les gars étaient stupides. Avec des faces de malades. En fait, je reviens pas que le gars qui a la face la plus normale dedans, c'est le plus con. Ils sont tous stupides. En groupe au complet. Tu les mets ensemble, t'as 2 neurones si t'es chanceuse. But I love this one. High School Kimengumi made me laugh. Comment c'était con. Mais j'ai adoré. This one I would want to watch again. Baby Crockett. Dr. Slump. Ah, ça fait aussi longtemps. Oh! Fly! It's a Dragon Quest. La Galaxy Express, ça je m'en souviens, il avait joué. Dragon Quest, no Daiboken. Oh. Yeah, Fly. Avec lui. Ça aussi. This one I liked. Yeah, this one I liked. The OG Dragon Quest. Oh my god, I have the camera in between. Attends. Galaxy Express, ça c'est vraiment excellent. Georgie, oh là 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 là. C'est Je c'était match. The other one. Je pense. Avec du volleyball aussi. Attends, non. Championne de tennis? Eisu no Nerae? Was it this one? Aim for the ace? No. Ah mais oui. Nah, I didn't watch this one. I could not. Like, listen, this is tennis, guys. I remember the design, but I couldn't know. I had no interest. OBS reconnected. Okay. Just reconnected for OBS. I'm gonna wait for a little bit. Légende de Cro-Blanc. Waouh, waouh, waouh. Ça aussi. Les Misérables. Nadia and the Blue Lagoon, I think. Le secret de l'eau bleue. That one. I love that one too. Pat Laborde. Nicky Larson. Romain Demi. Robocop. Le Petit Chef. What was it? Je pense pas que je l'ai vu celui-là. Peut-être que j'arrêtais pas de le manquer. Yeah, I kept missing this. I don't remember. I don't remember it. Surprising, considering I fucking love food. Like Food Wars, but better. I feel like I need to make a Discord. I feel like I need to make a Discord so we can watch like OG stuff. Like all of these. Revivre les années 80 et 90. Attends. Le prince Hercule, ça me dit quelque chose aussi. Bikuriman. Sabletin. Ouais, Sailor Moon. Sally, la petite sorcière. Oh, les samouraïs de l'éternel. Alors ça. Yoroiden Samurai Tropa. Ah là là. Ça là. Mais oui, hein, c'est Saint Seiya, mais... Oh, Samurai Troopers. Again, my enjoyment of pretty boys in armors continues. Les samouraïs de l'éternel. J'ai vraiment... Ah là là. I'm pretty sure I had this figurine. Of this dude, actually. Ça, par contre, les samouraïs de l'éternel, ça me plairait bien de regarder. Sophie Virginie. Cher frère, T-Rex, Tifo. Une vie nouvelle, les visionnaires, Willy Boy, Wingman. Il n'y avait pas plus que ça? I think there was maybe some other like series in that case where, because I remember that Berserk was aired, but they didn't air like that many episodes. I think they realized real quick, it's like, whoa, okay, that's a little bit too heavy to bring. Oh là 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 là. Yeah, Club Dorothée. RIP, guys. Ok, mais ça allait tard, hein. 23h30. De 7h. Can you imagine a fucking TV shows that sometimes... Attends, mais là, ça c'est prime time, ça là. Dimanche. On a Sunday, it would air until 7 p.m., guys. From 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Ok, mais attends, mais on était scotché à la télévision? Est-ce que ça veut dire ça? On était scotché devant la TV. 7h10 jusqu'à 11h. Ok, mais 11h30, ça va encore. Mais c'est quand même malade. De 6h30 à 5h30. Les mercredis. Attends, mais j'avoue que les mercredis, on n'avait pas école. En fait, moi, en tout cas, j'avais pas école. Mais c'était au collège, par exemple. Au primaire, il me semble on en avait de l'école aussi le mercredi. Au collège, c'est n'importe quoi, parce que j'avais mercredi off, puis j'avais samedi matin, où j'avais des cours. Du n'importe quoi. Yeah, because in Europe, what was it? The beginning of, I think the equivalent would be middle school for you guys in North America. I had Wednesday off, but I had classes for half a day on a Saturday. But I had Wednesday off. Du lundi au vendredi, période de vacances scolaires. Ah, eux, là, c'est direct. 7h20 jusqu'à 5h30. C'est malade quand même, hein. On était scotché à la télévision. De la glu. Mais elle est où, Dorothée? Elle est encore vivante? Dorothée, chanteuse, actrice, animation. Elle a 72 ans? Can I see how she looks like now? Ah, quand même! She's 78. She's 72? Lady, you aged well. I have to say, you aged very well. 72. This is younger her. Listen, if at 72 I look like this, I wouldn't be mad. Elle est née en 53. Truc de malade. For me, 72 is on May of Spider-Man. Non mais là, t'abuses là. I get what you mean though. You're right. I get what you mean. I think that's what we picture. 72. But for me, at work, a patient that is 72, like if she shows up, I'm like, this woman is like 80 something. She looks good for her age, but she's 80 something. Oh my god, it's my favorite variety streamer. Hello, Deckleberry. We were just like, we're goofing around because I'm done with the taste testing. And being generous, a few months ago, it was 50. Attends. Tu dis que ça, c'est 50 ans? Dig. This is not 50. This is... T'abuses, là. T'abuses. Overall ranking of new box, it's a solid. For February, it's a very solid one. I really like it. Jackie, c'est qui? Animateur de télé français. Jacques Jacubowicz. C'est quoi ça? Ici. Oh! I would have never recognized him. Il a quel âge? Il a 77! Aïe, 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 aïe. Yeah, no, he did not age gracefully. He's 70... Well, he's 77, but... Listen, 77 and looking 85, yo. What? So, Dickaberry, the TLDR. So, back in France, we had a show, a variety show. We had a TV show called Club Dorothée. That is Dorothée. It's her stage name. And she brought in a lot of like animation from Japan. So that's why we went down the rabbit hole with old animation that we grew up with. And now I'm just like going over like some of the people that used to be on that show now, and I'm like, oh! Ariane Carletti. Okay, that I remember. She died? Was it a morning show? It was an all-day show. I saw like some hours from 7:20 a.m. until like 5 p.m. in the afternoon, my guy. Attends, mais elle est morte? She died? Non. Oh! She passed away. Were they married? The two of them? What? There's the two of them. She passed. What? That's crazy. I did not expect that. Rest in peace. Elle est décédée au 13e arrondissement en plus. Waouh. Elle est allée à Paris Descartes. Bon, lui, ça va. That's a shock, man. Corbier. François Corbier. He died too? Oh my god. Dig, we're next. Where? What? Ah mais lui par contre il a vieilli là. Oh là là. That man. Wait, he was born in 44. Let's calm down. But he died at 73. That to me is very young. He died of what? Yeah, 73 is like, it's young. Meurt dans la nuit du 30 juin au 1er juillet 2010 à la clinique Pasteur à Évreux. Ah, cancer. Fuck cancer, man. Fuck cancer. Means you say you're old, but you're not that old yet. Yeah, I know, I'm old, but... I always say, I'm old, I'm not that old, but I'm still old. I'm ancient. I did not know that, like, nowadays, the younger like the younger kids, and I'm saying like early 20s to younger sometimes, like still legal by the way, but apparently it's a thing to hag max. So basically younger kids aiming for like an older lady. And I'm like, what? Even 75? What? Lui, mais non, mais il aged okay. He aged okay. It's not that bad. He still looks like himself. Like, he has a very jovial kind of face. Like, still, look at the chubby cheeks. Okay, so he's 75. He's still alive. That's good. But yes, the hag maxing. Do you ever get really old people at work that look way younger than they are? Yeah, we do. We're unk. We are. We're in that unk era. Like I said, Katie, the youngins would probably hag max us. Eric Galliano. C'est qui lui? Il faisait partie du club Dorothée, lui? I don't even recognize him. I do not recognize him. From Club Dorothée? He's 60 years old. You're a baby. He's a baby. Michel Fugain. Putain, c'est malade là, ils sont vieux. But yeah, we're unk. We're truly unks. Now, the only thing that I want to do now is honestly to open up a Discord so we can have like nights where I just stream. We find like old TV shows. I'm a minute behind, don't worry. Where we just like fucking play like old TV shows. Can you imagine? Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from back in the days from the 80s. I would love, like, man, even I think the Dragon Ball, maybe not the old version. I think they make it alright with was it the Dragon Ball DBZ? I think they made, was it Kai? That is like the original, yeah. The original, but like abridged version. I didn't get the chance to watch Kai completely. Was it okay? Was it like, is there any criticism? Hold on. I mean, One Piece is one thing, but I would love to do like those types of marathon. Like open up a Discord and just like fucking run a playlist of old school like TV series. That'd be great. Like find a moment. It would kind of like forces me to kind of like find a place where I could find these no problem, because I don't think I'm going to download or anything. But I imagine having like a whole playlist of just like old 90s TV series and be like, let's fucking stream it. It's going to be like so even if we play like Senseiya, man, the pacing is going to be glacial. I think I tried rewatching Senseiya, like not recently, but it was like a few years ago. Bro, that was rough. Senseiya was rough. Like the beginning, I forgot how some of the setting, man. especially for him, like the beginning. I forgot the whole thing about his mom being like underwater in frozen water, and I'm like, first of all, she's not decaying. What? And he would bring like a rose to her, you know, and the rose is like perfect. Like, what the fuck are we? What the fuck are we on? But I would love to watch it again. Obviously, the dragon was always my favorite. But since they, especially when they get when they get the golden armors, the whole thing. But this series is just like, it's painfully long. That's the thing, we romanticize it because we were fucking kids when we watched it. But I could never, like, I tried, but it was so hard to get back into it. I could definitely also, like, probably try to stream some kind of, like, Hunter x Hunter shenanigans. That's more recent. But if you want to see me unhinged, that's Hunter x Hunter, especially the beginning. I would only stream Hunter x Hunter, but like the beginning of it, for the Hunter exam, all the way to maybe Greed Island. And then I would stop. Oh no, the tower. Yeah, there we go. I would stop there. I wouldn't go through the whole Chimera arc, and I would skip this. I would like just... The main reason is because Hisoka exists. That's it. But the golden armor sounds like it would have been hyped, yeah. Try to rewatching One Piece. Is it One Piece? One Piece? The tower is goated? Yes. Down bad for Hisoka? Absolutely. I don't know why. I don't know why. I am fucking unhinged. I love that character. Yeah, One Piece... Bro. One Piece... I stopped in the manga. Every time I start One Piece again, I have to... It's a by chunk. Simping for Isuka again. Thunder, shut up. I just got back. I love that you come back. You know my simping for Isuka. I'm fucking unhinged. I was telling Thunder, I would love... I think it needs some organization, but I feel like if I get a Discord channel, I would love to be able to stream like old school like series, like 90s series again. Hunter has good pacing, yes, but it's more modern. It's not that old school. That's why the One Piece made an abridged version called One Piece. I like it. But yeah, so One Piece, usually when I go back to it, I'm so far behind One Piece, by the way, that there's moments where I'm like, okay, I need to read, let's say, like from, like I need to probably like read like 5 to 6 story arc in a row. That's how, like, sometimes that's how far behind I am. But One Piece is like rough. It's just that for me, my only motivation to read One Piece or to watch One Piece is my boy Zoro. Because I love obviously Zoro, Sanji, and Chopper. But my 3 boys, I fucking love them. Chopper, once he gets there, that... Wait. I fucking... That shit killed me. In the manga, the first time, because he's so fucking innocent, the first time Luffy and fucking Usopp shows him this, oh, let's show you a fucking cool thing, and they show him this shit, I fucking howled. It was so good. It was so good. But yes, I get it. One Piece, I guess, like, it's because it's fucking One Piece, though. Hello! Oh my god. I hate that I see that it's your cozy umble. Fuck. I'm drawing a blank. Luffy pretending to be Chopper cracks me up. I know. Just Luffy in general. Nina. There you go. I had a blank for a moment. I was like, I know that name. I wish it did names. I know it switched. I don't know why. Like fucking YouTube, man. But I think I could do that. Probably like open like a Discord. Like having a Discord ready and having the channel to just like do just anime streams, movie streams. Maybe it's going to kind of like force me to just interact with you all like a little bit more on a regular basis. That'd be great. Obviously, it's going to be like at first very like small and cozy, but I would fucking love to do that. I just need to kind of like prep and have like a mean to stream like those series. But having just like a list of things and episode usernames and the handles, the ranges of the shields, the smooth stream to the lagging or commenting. Yeah, and I don't want to go to Twitch. Twitch has its own like fucking problem, to be honest. And either like going to other platforms, I think, because going to other platforms feels like going to the Far West. Like if you tell me like, oh, let's go to fucking Rumble, like I don't know who the fuck is going to jump into my chat. Like it could attract a lot of like different type of viewers, but I don't know. I don't want to have to deal with like moderating and getting a read on the people there, you know. But I could try probably just having like a one Discord. Let me look, because obviously I had a Discord channel ready, mostly because I for those of you guys who still remember, because it's been a long time, but basically I had a plan of like maybe doing like some kind of a podcast type of thing. It went downhill for a lot of various reasons, and also because it takes time to kind of like record, and you also have to have like subjects, and you have to like be able to edit. Nowadays, like my time has been like swallowed by just work. Rumble to the Tate Brothers view. Yeah, no. Can you imagine if I go to fucking Rumble and you get like the fucking unhinged, like far right kind of like idiots? I think I would go mad. But yeah, like that'd be something. Just having like a channel. I think I'm going to just like flesh it out a little bit, so I can have like a Discord channel that is I work with some of them. It's awful. Yeah, because I mean, okay, this is going to be a small. It's not really politics. It's not, because obviously nobody wants to deal with that. I'm just going back to the same principle of, I think both sides are so fucking, they all need to take a collective like cold shower. Everybody needs to fucking cool off, because I feel like on both sides there's been so much insanity that it kind of like pushes the extreme to the extreme, where whatever is trying to stay a little bit more moderate cannot exist anymore, and you become like kind of like the fence sitter to the eyes of both sides, because if both sides are so far off in the extremes that it just like it drives me nuts. Turn the temperature down. Yeah, I'm just saying, because it's insane. It's absolutely insane. But that's the thing though, because at work I don't have to deal with that as much, but I can feel at least the internet discourse has been going absolutely bonkers for very good reasons. But I yeah, we lost the plot. We lost everything. So like right now I'm like, ugh. But yeah, no, definitely like yeah, I think I'm going to flesh out a little bit more like the Discord channel before kind of like sharing it to people. And then I need to organize kind of like for the movie nights. I mean, the birthday of Tolkien has passed already, but it would have been a good moment to do like the fucking marathon of the the Lord of the Ring trilogy. This is my channel, as you can see. I need to flesh this out because I already had like some few things like the movie night here. I just need to work on that. Yeah, Lord of the Ring marathon. Oh my god, not the Krang. Not the Krang! But yes. Just organize all this. Would be good. And yes, on here, I had like the I had the Super Bowl behind. The music have held up so well from the special effects side. Yeah. Absolutely. It could have come out last year. Yeah. I think it's because the Lord of the Ring kind of like had the pinnacle right in between 3D animation and still props. Like it's like the movie of Judge Dredd. Like was it this? By the way, this actor who still played in Lord of the Ring, fucking forgot his name. I love him. I love him. And so basically for Judge Dredd, this movie with fuck, I forgot. Not the old movie with Stallone. Not him. The more recent one with him. Fuck. Forgot his name. But basically, they didn't really use like 3D weird ass like prop embedded. They created props. So it visually speaking, those movies tend to end up like growing older pretty well because the props were actually like whenever he handles the props, it's like it's a real thing. He's holding something. They could have come out. I see. We're gonna go back to work. No problem. The Cavalry anyway. It was winding down. Digital cameras weren't around. Yeah, that too. But I know that for Lord of the Ring, they work on like have Matrix pretty up well with CGI. Yeah, true. But I think yeah, for Lord of the Rings, because you know, the swords were actually like made. Subversive scattering. Really, I need to look more into like the 3D animation stuff. But like the sword were actually made. A lot of like the decors were created just for the movie, which kind of gave like a feel that just held well over time versus like the CGI scene. I mean, there were a lot of CGI scenes, like even for the armies, it's like all CGI, but it still held up well because I think they use it sparingly compared to a lot of movies where, let's say, if you look at the Avengers or something, where it's like almost like all green screen, you know, a lot of these were actually like partially filmed in real scenes and in just like real locations and sets and movie sets. But yeah, just to give me some time to kind of like work on the Discord thing, just to clean it up and send invites. That way I can do like more like streaming stuff. That I think that would be good. I forgot, man, what is the name of him? Who? Yeah, I know. Carl Urban. this gorgeous man. Not Sylvester Stallone. I mean, Stallone is pretty solid, but Carl Urban? Come on. He played the brother of Eowyn in Lord of the Ring. He played in Xena? Ain't no way. He's 53. Looking good. Wait, he played in Xena? I'm curious. Okay. I shouldn't have looked. I know him from Star Trek. Yes. Yes. I was like, Star Trek. I was thinking the old ones, but no. The most recent one. I love Cole Urban. It's just I find it. Ghost Ship. Okay. Yeah, he played Eomer in Lord of the Ring. He played, oh yeah, Vaco, Leonard McCoy, The Bourne Supremacy. Really? He played in, oh, he played Doom Guy in Doom? Excuse me? What in the heck? I haven't watched the movie, obviously. I haven't watched it. I don't think it was good. What in the Scourge? Almost Human. Yeah, the butcher from The Boys. Carl Urban. I fucking love him. Like I said, I just remember him as Eomer in Lord of the Ring. It's basically Carl Urban with a wig. That's it. It was kind of garbage. Okay, maybe that's why. I haven't watched it, so. Look at these luscious locks. Eomer. And I remember, I think I remember an interview. He wanted to star for, was it Boromir? I think so. Or was it, either Boromir or, I mean, everyone wanted to be Aragorn. But in my heart, they pick Viggo Mortensen. Excellent choice. Lord of the Ring is one of my top movies of all time. Such a good cast. Such a great pick for cast. But yes, Carl Urban. I don't even fucking remember fucking Doom. It was kind of garbage, to be fair. Lord of the Ring, yeah, such a great movie. Such a great movie. But yeah, he played Judge Dredd. And he grew up with Judge Dredd, so I think that's why it became so good. Man, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Definitely need to organize this. I don't know, like, what could we stream? You know? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. How long is the original series from the 80s? Trying to figure out. Fuck. Tabletop. Toys, films. Okay. First animated series. There you go. Okay. 7th season. Jesus. 8 and 10? Wait. There's 10 season. Oh wait. 5 episodes. Okay. But Jesus Christ, that's a lot. 888. Yeah. I need to find out. I would love to do this. Like old series, but good series, I guess. Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z Kai, I think would be a great way. 1830 Cell Games. Ooh, I like this. Instead of like 36, 36, 36, 36. Cell Games? It's only 16 for Cell? Oh no, because it's Android and Cell. Okay, never mind. World Tournament. Why is like 17 in Japan and only 20 and 24 in international? Jesus. But yes. Alright. Hold on. Let me switch to this. Hello. Still here. Yeah, no. I need to organize the whole thing. The Discord, the streaming, all the thing. Just to be able to at least like talk to people a little bit more often. But yes. So it has been the first stream of February. Hopefully I'll be able to stream a little bit more. Like I said, I don't really talk a lot about work, mostly because it's something. Aside from that, yeah, please do take care of yourselves. For this February box, everything was A1. Is Doris around? No, I don't see her. Otherwise, I would have brought her just to show her to you guys. But yeah, so hopefully, you guys had a great time. Take care of yourselves. I'll try to stream again, pretty soon. I don't know when. The door is scam. I know. I'm trying to figure. I don't know where she is. But once I'll have the Discord open, I might, kind of like just link it probably during one of the streams, so you guys can like jump on it for Discord. Once that's done, I'll try to organize a little bit more like streaming parties just for at least like TV series, TV movies also, just so we get, to connect a little bit more. But aside from that, please take care of yourself. Please stay warm because it's cold as fuck. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!